Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's bright and early on a Sunday morning if you're in Eastern Standard Time, but we are going live with our first ever Progress Wrestling watch along, watch party, call it what you will. It's going to be a fun morning here on the channel, folks. So get in that chat, say hello, and let's watch a little wrestling. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream and another live watch along as the pre-show is already kicked off on Progress Wrestling. We might actually be able to share a little bit of what's going on screen with you here today, but we're looking forward to this one. We've never done a Progress Wrestling before. Lots of action, some familiar names, some maybe not so familiar names, but we're going to get into all of it here this morning. And we're looking forward to it. I will remind you for the next couple hours, you're with Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yeah, my guy, we're on that UK time, that UK grind right now. Breakfast with the boys, brunch with the boys, I think 11 or 12 now at this point. Progress was being a friend, telling a friend, reached out to us, said, hey, you want to cover our show? So absolutely, we're out here early o'clock in the morning watching some good old wrestling here. And like you said, some familiar names, some newer names, some names we might not be so familiar with, but plan to learn today and everything. But yeah, we've got like BUSSY's on here with, you know, Effy and Allie Katch. We've got Danhausen. We've got Alexander Wolf down there and everything too as well. And Rhio, I'm interested to see because I know we've talked about WWE's been rumored to want to sign her to bring her in with like the Stephanie Vacours, the Julias, and all of that. So I'm interested to see that match.
Yeah, I am too. I think there's a lot of intriguing things going on in this card. And again, some names we know, like you mentioned already with Effy and Danhausen. I believe Leon Slater might be on this card as well.
Yes, sir.
So again, looking forward to a lot of what they have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 title matches, so that shall be intriguing. And the world title will be on the line as Kid Lykos taking on Luke Jacobs. A lot going on with this one, Nick. So we should have a fun morning. I will remind everybody out there, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. And we are back tonight for Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 11. A very interesting card tonight. So as always, when we say we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, the proof is in the pudding, folks.
And we're watching a UK show, so I guess it's blood pudding, black pudding, something like that.
Oh, give me some black pudding. Let's go. Let's go. Near and dear to my heart. I used to trick people into having it. So here goes.
Yeah, well, because it looks like it came from a toilet bowl, but that's neither here nor there. I'm the ignorant American for all our UK viewers. That's the thing. We probably got like new UK viewers tuning in of like, who are these assholes?
Right, there you go. So I will remind everyone out there, the show is on the Progress app, Progress Plus.
I can try to drop that link.
You can,
if you want to talk,
yeah,
and I'll look that
drop
up.
that link. This show, I believe, from my contact. Let me double check. I don't want to be misspoke. But the show is free on DPP, so push. There you go. So yeah, so be there, folks. There's a lot to tune into there, plus the entire history with matches from Osprey, Gunther, Dragunov, so much more. But yeah, definitely take the link, and the show is free to you today, as far as I know.
Yeah, and I just dropped it in the chat. But that's the thing, is there's such a huge history of even just now U.S. audiences knowing people that have come through Progress and everything. Like they're the biggest, to me, independent UK promotion going right now.
Absolutely. And again, that's what we were looking forward to doing this for that reason. Again, a long history, a lot of the those classic matches we talked about that happened outside of the mainstream kind of audience have happened in progress. Like I just said, big names, Ilya, Gunther, Osprey,
Pete
and
Dunne, Tyler Bates, Mustache Mountain. We can keep going through the
keep
whole
going.
list.
It's a long list. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's a huge list. Now mine says stream starting soon. So just confirming that yours is
Yes, it starts the stream itself. The show Devil on My Shoulder starts at
6 minutes.
10 a.m. our time, 3 p.m. UK time, so on and so forth.
Dear Progress Wrestling, please run 5 o'clock shows.
Fair enough. Maybe actually, if they're listening, it might be not a bad idea.
Right, just a little bit later, especially on a Sunday. Oh,
yeah, measy like Sunday morning.
Right. So what else we got going on? So tag team match, BUSSY, as we talked about, Allie, Katch, and Effy taking on Charles Crowley and a mystery opponent, our partner. Danhausen going to take on Gene Munny. Kid Lykos the second going to take on man like DeReiss. Tag match, we're getting Lana Austin and Rob Drake taking on Ellie Taylor and Skye Smitson. Single match, we got Aigle. Well, what is that? Blanc.
Which one are you trying to read? That's the thing. I'm trying to figure out where you're on the card.
Aigle Blanc versus Leon Slater. Progress Women's title. I butchered that.
That's just word jumble. Respectfully, sorry. That's word jumble.
Rhio, the champion, taking on Lana Croft. Not the Rhio that people know or think they know.
The better one. I'll say that. The better one.
Yeah. The Proteus title, which has been ongoing rivalry here between Paul Robinson and Malik. And then the Atlas title is on the line. Alex Tischer, as we know from NXT days and Imperium days. Mike D. And then the Progress World title, as we said earlier, Luke Jacobs will challenge Kid Lykos. So it's going to be a fun one. Again, we're about a few minutes away to the start time. I see a handful of people awake and up with us. So go wake up your friends, folks. Go wake up. Wake and bake. Get in here. Speaking of that, good morning, Stoner Jesus. How are you? Right. And then follow it up by 420 Daydreamers.
If you can't tell, we're a vitamin-friendly channel.
Good morning, Blaze.
Blaze the trend keeps going.
And we'll just click on. If your name has something to do with the good, we'll keep clicking. If not, sorry. No. I mean, heater's close enough. You
got to heat it up. But
there you go.
Damien, what up? Joe, what up? Hi, I'm back. Hi, guys. Normal guy. I'm just a regular, everyday normal guy.
There you go.
What up? Rocco, what up? Bonkers, what up? Bradley, he said he was been waiting for this day all week, and he even shouting out the interview that we did with Big Trouble Ben Bishop yesterday, which if you haven't watched that, go and check that out. I even sat there. I hadn't seen any of it, sat there and watched it, and that was a hell of an interview. Man's got a good talker. Man's got a good mind skills.
Oh, yeah, definitely fun times. Big Trouble Ben Bishop. It's great when an interview comes in and they're open and want to talk and they're not really shying away from stuff, or when you can kind of just say a couple words and let them go. That's always the best. So yeah, if you haven't seen that interview yet with Big Trouble Ben Bishop, who's everywhere right now, go check that out. The man is outstanding, working hard for his dreams to come true, and at 6'12" with a whole lot of intangible, he's got a nice run at it. But if nothing else, his content is outstanding as well. Real fun stuff. So go check it out, Ben.
His perspective too on a lot of stuff was really interesting and really cool to hear. And he's about to be on, I believe, this coming week. He's going to be on My World with Jeff Jarrett and Conrad and everything as well. And yeah, the story of him being back at Rampage of, that's just Ben, and Jeff Jarrett of all people. Well, who the fuck is Ben?
Right. Absolutely. No, he's a good testament of if you put yourself in the right places and maximize your opportunities, then you could really make something of it. And I think that's he's a great example of that. Of he could have turned it down or not been there. Even the first time he went and bumped into Ellsworth or was introduced to Ellsworth, he was on the couch playing Madden. You know what I mean? So he could have stayed playing his video game and chilled out. But he went to watch a wrestling show and he got noticed. Hard not to notice the man. He is huge.
Yeah, 6'12" and full of attitude.
Right. Was it 15% of a quarter of a metric?
Bellow shaking, earthquaking. I got part of it down.
I'm just gonna test this out real quick. No, that's not what I want.
There we go.
But yeah, folks, so we're rolling along. The show should be starting in about 1 minute's time. Nick and I will be the live reaction to all the action here this morning. And then again, we will be back tonight. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back all week long as the shows don't stop. And we're heading towards SummerSlam.
Right?
What?
No, I just said it. The beat goes on. And I just agree with you. Tanisha saying, hey, KJ, Big Nick. Damien, I'm very interested in Jacob versus Kid. Bash 8, what up? Kyle, what up? I'm trying to see if we missed anyone. Oh, Kevin was the first one in the chat.
There you go.
Besides us. So, Kevin, what up? But yeah, should be starting off here pretty soon. Rocco's talking about the Ring of Honor Trios titles, which those just went to the Von Erichs last night on Collision. And then 420 shouting us out. You guys are legit. Y'all getting real wrestlers on here. Awesome interview yesterday, KJ. Appreciate it, my guy.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, and we're trying to line up more, folks. And sometimes the wrestling world can be a little fickle, and we've had some things in the hopper that didn't work out. But we're working on bringing more of that your way. We got the members only streams coming up. We got more wrestling court. We got more dirt sheet debate. We got more live streams. We got more coming your way. And don't forget as well that dropped yesterday, Anthony's weekly review of TNA. If you haven't seen that yet, go give Anthony some love. Breaks down the weekly TNA. Outstanding, because we tend to be in court and other places on Thursday.
That's the thing, is we literally have so much wrestling going on, plus the content that we want to make. We've now got to add review shows to come out extra on the weekends and everything like that, just to make sure we don't miss anything, because we know we've had it before. If somebody were like, why didn't you cover this? Because we're human. But now we've got even review shows for everything too.
Some might argue we may not be human. So
there's been a few people that have seen us from the waist below, my guy. Pause on that. Definitely pause on that. Sorry.
I'd say a few for sure. But no, we appreciate the love. 420. This show should be kicking off any second now. Not sure what's going to open the night, but the leader of the Hopium tribe, looking forward to seeing Lana Austin on this card. She's a very talented female wrestler. There you go.
Lana Austin. Yes, I believe this is her UK debut, I believe.
Yes.
Adam, Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Good morning, boys. Absolutely. Yeah, for all of the US, this is early morning and an even earlier morning. But yes.
Absolutely. Rise and shine, folks.
Right. Lexus at Battle of the Belts, new Ring of Honor 6-man tag. So she was just answering Rocco.
Yeah, it's interesting because again, it's a weird position. There's no really standing trios division in AEW, and the idea that, it's cute. Good for Dustin, good for the Von Erichs, I guess. I don't know.
I liked it if they make it a thing, and I like that they honored their uncles and everything like that. They attributed the win to them and everything. I think it might have been after the show went off the air, but I like it. It's a feel-good story. It's still a nice thing. And honestly, what the fuck else are they doing with those belts? So
it would have been
let them have it.
It would have been a feeler-good story if they had won the AEW Trios belt.
It would have been a feeler-good story, if that's the way we're going to put it, of if they would have done it when Iron Claw came out.
Facts.
Who would have thought that might have been a great way to capitalize on that? A partnership, and you've got them wrestling for you? Who would have thought?
Right? Who would have thunk it? So, yeah, a little surprised with that, but hey, what do I know?
Well, speaking of surprises, though, I got to answer this one, though, from Jesus. Of course, I go and put up the wrestling up on my TV, and then you put the stream on your stream. No, well, you can do both, my guy. Trust me, this is a first for us. This is the first time we've had a company, reach out to us and say, you want to cover our stuff, and then B, hey, you can share it too on stream. Which, by the way, YouTube algorithms, you can clip this out of. They gave us permission.
Fact.
No, Deadpool and Wolverine gimmick coming.
Right.
Oh, hey, I've already been kind of halfway after last night going to see that. I'm the mark with the mouth instead of the merc with the mouth.
The mark with the mouth.
But yeah, no, just side note as we're waiting for the stream to start. If you haven't gone to see Deadpool and Wolverine, go do it. It was sold out. Every show sold out. Literally giant parking lot because it's a whole shopping center where our theater is and everything like that. Had to park like in the furthest spot. I spent more time finding a parking spot than it took me to drive from my house to the movie theater.
That's the fun part of the whole journey.
Yeah, we got there 15 minutes early.
Right? Jeez.
Yeah. But we have one of those movie theaters that you can actually like order food at and everything.
Yeah.
And so on.
Those are the best.
Yeah. Now that I've been spoiled by that, I can't go back to like a regular movie theater.
Right.
What do you mean you don't have, a burger or like chicken tenders and fries?
This is blasphemy.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to put it on my browser, on my phone, and then your boys talk in the background. There you go. There you go. Well, however you do it, folks. And again, we're just testing this out. Literally just scrambling to make the visual setup. So we might alter it in the future. Hopefully with more coverage and more that we do, the more shows we can show you. So you can see exactly what we're screaming and yelling about as it's happening. But we do our best to sync up on a weekly basis. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're testing new waters here and everything like that. So however you got to do it, boo-boo, you do you.
Right. What are your thoughts on the Creed brothers tonight? Cool. I mean, again, a lot of WWE presence, some TNA presence. You got the likes of Speedball on the card, but the Creed brothers being on it, Shayna being on it. I think it's great. Again, especially for a tag team we're just getting to know.
Yeah, and also I just like you said, I like the crossovers of now WWE, GCW. We're seeing the partnership between WWE and Impact or TNA. Sorry, dating myself. Two things that definitely wouldn't happen under VKM, and now it's like you've got Tony and New Japan and CMLL and AAA, and you've got WWE with Noah, TNA, and GCW. We've got civil war happening right now with pro wrestling.
No, I think it's fun. I mean, it's setting up a lot of opportunities, and we've seen it with the NXT stuff. We've seen it again. Even the Progress Wrestling had their pre-show match was literally a Noah match. So again, seeing the companies work together, giving audiences different looks, different matchups. I like it, and it's worked really well. It's been fun for the fans, and I think it's only going to continue to be fun for the fans. So the fact that WWE is letting their talent do things around the world that aren't specifically WWE is impressive.
Absolutely, and I also think it helps and it shows why, as we've got the show kicking off on my end. There we go. So it's just a slight delay from where we're at, I feel. But yeah, it probably also helps with bringing out or signing other talent and everything like that, with the fact of, hey, we do have these partnerships. You don't exactly do indie dates, but you can go over to TNA and do something. You can go and do something with GCW, and we're cool with it.
So we are kicking off that show. I think we can hear yours clearly.
I'm trying. Again, the audio quality at times, they're a little screaming in the mics and everything like that. But I do also, in case anybody else didn't see it, we've got, Simon Miller, here's why. All that doing commentary.
Yo, it's been a hot minute since you've done that on here.
Yeah. Big Nick is a heel. Minute. Absolutely, I am a heel.
He's not a heel, folks. He thinks he is.
I'm a tweener.
He's not a heel.
I'm a twink.
What's up, Boston? How you doing? Marsha versus Jody thread is interesting. Masha. Yeah, it should be fun.
Right. But Mike also what?
We got Evil Nuno.
Yeah, well, I feel like I need the Burberry scarf because he's got like a Burberry mask. He looks like
Burberry mask.
he looks like if MJF and Corey Taylor had a terrible offspring.
Is this show free for the viewing somewhere other than here in the box? Obviously, the link is in the chat.
Yes, I will go back up and I will star it because I put the link in the chat. There it is. I just started Boston. I'll pull it up there. That's about the best I could do outside of going and finding it again. But yeah, demandprogress+.progresswrestling.com is the way that you can watch it.
Credence and Mikey is another channel, and I watch. They're allowed to stream Slap Fight Championships on YouTube. Yeah, again, it's all in the way things work out. So, we're hoping to be able to do it more, but YouTube can be a little fussy and a little picky, and we recently had to go to battle with them. But yeah, we'll see how it works.
Right. Oh, so that's where Mike's comment came from. Of if you guys were wrestlers, would you be face or heel?
Oh,
that's when he was saying instantly that I guess I'm the heel.
Nick a heel.
Yeah.
The sympathetic heel.
No, just the reality-based heel. I don't know. You keep saying that I'm too babyface to be a heel, so. Boston, yeah, there we go. Got you, my guy. Well, no, and I appreciate Progress hooking us up too as well, because I'd still be a sweeping right now, probably.
Yeah, that would probably be a most definitely.
We're got a chant going, so that we've got the hip hop and hype man here in the ring.
Absolutely.
The devil on my shoulder, that's an awesome name.
A nice Billy Talent song.
Well, and it's also, you always get it, like the independent shows always have the better names and everything versus like Great Balls of Fire and Fast Lane, Roadblock.
Some of those names are okay too.
Some are not so great. Quake at the Lake. I hang on Quake at the Lake and Great Balls of Fire.
Hey, Nick, this is for you, buddy.
What?
They're singing a song for you. This is meant to be. It brings a tear to my eye.
I was like, you're trying to get me to like turn this up, and I'm trying not to be too loud here, my guy.
Yeah. So they're singing a little bit of My Sacrifice pre-show here.
Oh, well, you could have said that to lead off with it. A song for you. Which one?
Well, I thought you could hear it.
I'm trying to find this fine line of being able to hear it and not be too loud.
Well, it's not working out so far.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Oh, well, I thought you were saying I was too loud, so just turn it down even more.
Jesus Christ. Go back to bed. We all go back to bed.
It's early. I'm on vitamins already. Good God. This is how we're starting, and we haven't even had a match yet, folks. Haven't even had a match. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I believe in Danhausen.
That is actually one thing in the conversation I forgot to throw at Ben Bishop was about. There's a video circulating on his social of him at a wedding belting out My Sacrifice, feeling no pain. I was like, this is definitely a Nick guy. This is
absolutely. That's why I was like, we got to talk to this guy, because I haven't seen of people going at him and discrediting Creed even. No, Creed, I've said this before, and this is a hot take, and I'll say this, getting this out the way. Creed is a better band than Pearl Jam.
You're the only person in the history of history that's ever said that out loud.
That's fine. And I'm the one of one. I'm Neo.
There is not
one out the Matrix
human being out there that has ever said that, because it's not even a fair argument. It's not even the same thing.
My sacrifice.
Creed
Can
in
you
their
take me higher? Mine still do. This guy. Fix your audio progress.
Mine's working fine.
Well, no, I just feel like I'm too loud. That or I'm just, you're used to like being around, you have Scottish family members and everything. You're used to like the super like UK accents and everything like that. So I'm like, I got to turn this up so I can see what this guy's saying.
Right. Yeah, I pick it out. And like a lot of people would confuse the accents, but you've been around it enough, they become very distinct.
Yeah, here, prove my point. Prove my point.
We'll do it on Monday night. Right now, I think small sample size might be the issue there. But
fair.
Yeah, nobody thinks Creed's better than Pearl Jam. Nobody.
I do. That's one.
Pearl Jam's a Hall of Famer. Like they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I believe. They're Rock and Roll Hall.
So is Coco Beware. So is Tori Wilson.
Coco Beware is a Hall of Famer.
We're going off the rails, Scott.
Right.
What
we're still getting a long promo to start the show. It's not
my cup of tea, and we can say that because UK.
It's not my favorite way to kick off a pay-per-view. Like we could have done this in the pre-show, I think.
Yeah, the stream even started late, and you could have at least done this. Scott, I already started to comment again and everything. So it's Demand Progress. Just Google that, and you'll be able to find it up there.
Yeah, DPP, Demand Progress Plus. It's their streaming service. Go check it out. Go download it. And yeah, shows all their shows plus their library, their history. So definitely check it out. And as far as I know, this particular show is free to the world.
Right. Kira, what up? Well, see, now we got Trip calling us marks like Cornette did. Can one of you marks tell me what this mark is saying?
Trip. He's not saying much, just hyping the crowd for the matches, I guess.
Yeah, it's literally like when you go to a comedy show and you have an opening act.
Oh, so now we're getting sorry, Nick, but we're opening with the Atlas title match.
The Belgian Machine. Why did my voice crack like
that? Everything coming up, Millhouse.
Right.
As here
comes
the wall,
brother.
I told him I was Mike D. He said, I don't know. He might be.
All right.
But yeah, we are opening with the Progress Atlantis or Atlas title match. Alex Tischer taking on Mike D.
Alexander Wolf.
From a familiar face.
Right. Another one that was talked about with now we've got the Wyatt Six and everything when Bray was coming back and everything. He was bringing all that back. A lot of people had talked about him potentially being involved in that.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But I also like that because he's a UK wrestler. Well, European wrestler. I'll say that because I believe he's actually German.
Right.
But
he is. And he had broke his leg, I believe. So he was out for quite a while. So it's nice to see him kind of back at it consistently. But if memory serves me correct, he got hurt in a show a long while back. So he's made a recovery, which is nice.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I think he's done. It's really nice to see him do so well and really go back and find his, spot on the UK or the European independent scene post Sanity and everything like that. Because everybody for a while out of Sanity was kind of floundering, and he seemed to be the one that I'll just go back to Europe and just go back to on that scene.
Absolutely. It's our first Progress watch along, and in all due respect, I just don't think that hype promo should have been part of the pre-show. It's kind of
instead of having stream will start soon, air that.
Yeah, exactly, right.
But I hate intermissions and shit like that. So just if you're gonna air something, just air that. Just use that to fill the void.
Us impatient Westerners. It still
Well,
comes
you're
out
more
with
patient
insanity,
than I. You're more patient and polite. You're the Canadian. I'm the American. So
right? But Alexander Wolf still coming out with the sanity entrance, by
sanity.
the way.
Interessante. I didn't know he was still using the sanity gimmick.
Right? I think Danhausen will.
Man just had one set of ring gear made, and he's like, I'm gonna wear this shit until it
I'm
falls
riding it
apart.
out. I'm riding it till they tell me to stop.
But hey, well, he's the defending champion, and he's got Tommy two belts out there.
Man, I miss EC. Random morning thoughts. I miss ECW.
Well, he's got the name Mike Awesome.
Like, makes sense.
Yeah. But wasn't there the thought, the idea that you could potentially see a Sanity reunion, especially when WWE first re-signed Eric Young, and now could you even see it TNA, Eric Young, EY there?
There is a possibility for sure. I think a lot of things would have to fall in place, but EY stepped away because of Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon's not there. Right. Triple H likes Sanity, so anything's possible, really. And at the end of the day, I think that they're all still working, they're all still doing their thing. Like, look at, there's Axel holding up both belts.
Right. Then you got Damo, you got EY still going. Yep. They just show up to reclaim Nikki Cross.
They might have to, right? That's if she gets torn between the two
crazy factions.
Right.
Do I go with the psychopaths or the sickos?
Yeah. Now, I did hear rumors that there is potential that there could be potential to have WWE expand their shows with Netflix and do maybe Paul Heyman produced ECW for Netflix.
Fair enough. I mean, be interesting. Stoner again helping everybody out. The link to the wrestling show is in the Discord chat. Absolutely.
There you go. Thank you, Jesus.
Praying on a Sunday morning, my guy.
Right.
In nomine Patri, Filii, Spiritus Sancti.
As so, folks,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I think we were doing the same thing. Get in that chat. Let us know who you're taking. If you're watching the show, are you taking Mike D? Are you taking Axel, Tischer, who's
Alexander Wolf?
Alexander Wolf.
Alexander Hamilton. Sorry.
That's hilarious.
Nikki Cross and Taylor's faction is hands down her better opportunity. Interesting. So honestly, Trip, can you answer me if you're from the UK? Because it sounds like it, because you're, Taylor's and everything like that. Oh, never mind. It's early. Taylor Rotunda. I've just lost my damn mind. Moving on.
Nick's just enjoying some time with himself right now.
I'm working things out and just doing it
clearly. No. As of right now, Trip, no doubt. I mean, the other one doesn't exist. The other one's a maybe, right? So down the road, who knows what that looks like? Maybe it is a wave, a thing that gets over. But yeah, being one that's a hypothetical, the opportunities with the actual that exists.
Right. But I got ding. I'm taking Wolf. Have to.
I'll take Mike D just for shits and giggles.
You taking the D? Of course you would pick the D.
Pause on all of that.
KJ's a big fan of the D.
There you go. Bright and early, folks.
Right.
Wolf for the win. All right. Alexander Wolf. Champion retaining. Do you think Keith Lee ends up back in the WWE? I don't know. I don't know what his contract status is. I don't know what his health status is. We don't know much about Keith Lee right now.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to say this. How much is Keith Lee still going to wrestle?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he's at.
It's a valid question, because a lot of the reason why he's been out is not because of they're not booking him, they're not doing anything with him, anything like that. It's because of health issues. So I just would rather see him healthy and happy. If he's backstage, even as an agent or anything, great. If he could still go in the ring and go potentially at a lighter schedule, which is weird because AEW has a lighter schedule, be great to see as well. But it's a wait and see. It's very much a big wait and see.
Absolutely. As Alexander doing a little mocking of Mike D, and now both men had a bit of a stalemate here, folks. But good start to the match. Good start to the show as far as the action goes.
Right. And that's the thing, is this is the style of wrestling that I'm personally more of a fan of. If this is going to be more your smash mouth, your stiff style of wrestling, this is British strong style.
Nice, Hurricane Rana. There you go.
Oh, I just got the Hurricane Rana, so you're like a half sec.
Right there.
Yeah, well, please don't tell me you're watching it through that.
Well, I'm looking at the screen. It's easier. It's right there.
Oh.
But yeah, folks, we're up and rolling. Alexander Wolf for the win. All right.
Yeah, that actually is smart, man. Sorry, I'm talking out loud.
I met the real Mike Awesome at a show in Schenectady, New York. Schenectady, yeah.
Years ago. You said you had 2 opportunities. Would you like a third?
No, I mean, that's a whole lot of C's and H's that don't need to be there. I met the real Mike Awesome in New York years ago, and I told him I was stealing his name. Really nice guy. There you go. Welcome, Mike Awesome.
There you go.
I think it's my 4th time watching Progress Wrestling. I watched it a couple of times. I admit, watched it more back when, but we might be doing more and more of these with Progress. So, yeah, I mean, download the app, get DPP, and go from there.
You know me.
Right.
But, yeah, no, I watched Progress a bit more when it was, like you had the Tyler Bates or the Pete Dunn's. Mustache Mountain was out there, everything like that. Then when they were still wrestling in Progress before they were in WWE, that's when I was really watching it. So it's nice to come back and be watching it again.
Absolutely.
Kyle saying this is really cool. The link for the show is working for me. Yeah. Again, shout out Progress. They hooked us up, and I think they're kind of hooking everybody up. Of, like you said, I believe the show's free for everybody.
Yeah, no, apparently it went free for everybody. They're trying to encourage more people to get the app and be involved. So yeah, they're pushing on. Big shout out to Ross over at Progress Wrestling, and again for letting us kind of go live with it. It's a nice little touch. It's cool. As Wolf getting smacked in the corner.
Yeah, I literally, it's funny because you pointed out, and I'm like, well, yeah, no, we don't actually have to look to the side. I can just watch what's there. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's this muscle memory of like, look, call.
Right.
Versus, no, it's right there.
Funny how things work out.
Yeah, well, and 100%, could it be Progress potentially halfway seeing of how everything with TNA is working out? Of this seems very similar to that same kind of path that TNA is walking right now. We'll give you a tease, we'll give you the sample to hook you in because we've now got our,
Oh yeah, I mean,
TNA has TNA Plus, etc. We'll give you the little dab that'll do you. So hopefully you stay on through.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's smart promotion, smart trying to build your brand, build it back up, and especially trying to get it to another market, really trying to open up that North American market.
Man was out here hitting the Garcia minus the thrust.
Oh, big kick to the back of the head. A dabba do ya.
All right. Yabba dabba.
Abba?
Yabba dabba, a dabba do ya.
Take a chance on me? What?
You doubled down on a joke that already got me the first time, and then the second one got me even harder on it.
Has Wolf paddling back and taking over, folks.
Right. Just took 1, 2, a dabba do you. Right. The show is definitely free. I wish I could afford the sub. Fair enough. Fair enough. Trust me, I bought the sub before I knew the show was free.
Crowd cheering a little clap for Wolf right now. Tischer. For sure.
Right. Video lagging for me because RDJ going to be Dr. Doom broke my internet. Interesting segue, but sure, we can maybe talk at that at some point. Maybe more Monday or something. But yeah, that's Marvel news, and we're watching wrestling. So
Irish whip into the corner, big chop.
Right. Oh,
scooped up, and down he goes.
Big drop slam. Going up to the top rope. Did they put up a match card for this show? Yeah, we read it earlier, but it's not in any order.
No, clearly.
Caught him. Choke slam. Marvel news would be relevant Monday. CM Punk. Yeah, hey, nice little time there. It's clobbering time. There we go. Yes, it's called that lovely transition from currencies.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. It's Christ. It's even trailers $5, $6.
Nice, coming off the top.
Two go.
Some athleticism here from Mike. This is Progress Trance breakout.
Well, that's the thing, is Progress has very much been kind of like, it's been the upper echelon of the UK independent scene. It's been one of those that this is, you know, there's the focal point, the you know, window to the world of what British strong style wrestling is and everything like that, of what the UK wrestling scene is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, up. Down.
Oh, was that a brain buster?
It was
a little bit. It was.
It looked like he almost turned it into like a Michinoku driver at the end.
Well, it looked like it was like a fall away suplex. Like he kind of just just let him go at the back end there.
Axel is on fire, going to the top.
Big driving forearm.
Damn. Cooking.
Right. Oh, a German suplex from a German. Bridging. Is that more impactful? It's like a headbutt from a Samoan, a German suplex from a German.
Right. The OG, it's the legit.
It's like taking a Canadian destroyer from a Canadian. It's just 2 times as effective.
Just means so much more.
Oh, flip through out on the German suplex. Eats a big boot.
This is awesome.
Oh, what the was that? That looked like it was going to be halfway a black hole slam and then or a sit out power bomb, and it kind of just everybody got hurt real bad.
Everybody down,
right.
Folks. Do you see AJ Lee returning to have a match with Roxanne Perez? You know what? I'd be surprised if AJ doesn't. I don't know if she'll come back for a run, but I'm sure they could talk her into a match.
They both want it. Punk and Roxanne keep harping towards AJ Lee to try and get her to come back. So it's a wait and see.
Absolutely. As we got an exchange of forearms back and forth. Great match to start this one off, folks. The men are cooking.
See, this is when like a forearm spot back and forth like this works because you're doing it in the middle of a match, not at the start of a match.
Yeah, and you do it in a way that, like we saw here, like you transit, you don't do the forearm. Spring back,
double clothesline. Oh, and then a tip up. All right. Oh,
this blocked.
Discus lariato, triple slingshot. Ooh,
oh, shit! Down goes Axel. Mike blowing his head off.
Prettiest moonsault ever.
Yeah, that's what you call them all now. You did that. What was it?
That
Last
little
night?
pop-up moonsault. That's what it is. Prettiest moonsault ever.
We got a 2 count, 2 count.
That was a crazy sequence. And it's still, I always like the idea in wrestling, like it's wrestling logic. If you bounce off the ropes, the more times you bounce back and forth off the ropes, you run them, like your just speed like exponentially gains. It's like 2 XP, 3 XP.
Right, right. Yeah, not a bad way to start a Sunday morning. Not a bad way to start this one off. Again, cooking.
Right. Oh, rolls through bridge. 2 go, 2 go.
Big hell of a match.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Damien's happy.
Setting him up top in the corner here.
Damien, do you sleep ever? Like, I'm just curious, my guy. I feel like you just
in between when we're on streams.
Yeah, I just feel like he's just like 24/7, just watching wrestling.
He's one of those of his alarms are set to when we go live.
Yeah, they should be. They should be.
Right, that's that notification bell there.
Click that bell, folks. Both men to the top. Both men down.
Big the little hop up springboard into the Spanish fly there. Both men down, still try. Oh, the D drapes the arm. If you're viewing us here at the Wrestling for Life Network and you feel inclined, please hit that like button, share, and subscribe to the channel. Absolutely. It's free. It costs you nothing, but it means the world to us.
Love it, Boston. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. And I will remind everybody we are back here tonight. Bloodsport. Going to be a crazy one. Lots going on. A lot of crazy matchups. A different type. If you haven't seen Bloodsport before, it's as close to a UFC wrestling mashup as we get. And they do it really well. So make sure you're here for that one. It's going to be a fun one tonight. And then, of course, all long is stacked.
Yeah, literally. And well, it's the go home week. It's going into SummerSlam. So Big Day's about to pick up.
Great American Bash. Looks like the actual looks a little glitchy on the front end.
Fair enough. Oh, sit out powerbomb. I'll keep talking while you figure out the technicalities here.
No, we're good. I'm just checking it out. It might just have a little bit of a delay through the feed. But
that's fine. It even has it with us. So
yeah, we'll see. But Mike D caught up on the top rope. Oh, skinning the cat.
Right. Big man about to go flying.
It's about to go down.
Giant dive and literally hit that in like the center, if not to the far opposite side in the ring.
Absolutely.
Boston, our stream for Bloodsport starts at 7 o'clock tonight on Eastern Standard Time here. I believe. I don't know if they have a pre-show for that. That might be when the pre-show starts. If not, I'm pretty sure the main show itself starts at 8. I want to say 7:30. Maybe it starts at 7.
Starts at 7 p.m.
Fair enough. Yeah. I wasn't not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the case is.
Good on you. I answered the question before I even fully had the answer myself.
Start time 7 p.m. We will be live for all the action, and that one should be fun. We're looking forward to that one too.
Powerbomb.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh. We'll just drop the man, like not even. That was an interesting. I wish they could have had like a little bit more of a dominant move, I think, or a spot to end that match, because that was really cooking and it felt like it slowed down towards the last little second there, like to where he just picked him up and he just kind of tossed him.
Well, that's his move, and again, I thought it was a great match. I thought that the finish was okay. Not bad. I thought it was a really good, a really good battle.
it was a good match, but you didn't end on your top spot, I would say.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that was his finisher, though.
Fair enough. It's a shit finisher then. Respectfully.
1, 2, 3. Yes, Axel gets the W, folks. As yeah, gonna play with that, but
fair enough.
Axel gets the W, still champ. Great match.
Right. Retaining.
Every time Bloodsport is mentioned, I only think of the Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Facts. That's literally even why, like last night when I was trying to bring it up and everything like that. I was like, I know it's like an 80s to 90s martial arts movie. I can't remember.
That was like the OG, like the Bloodsport was like the first one with Jean-Claude that I remember as a kid. And amazing.
Right.
That and Kickboxer.
Not no over the top, no Stallone.
That was, yeah, my pops love that shit. The over the top.
Mine's not even a martial arts movie. Mine's just an action movie of Predator.
Yeah.
God, you need to do it.
Right.
But we've got now raising Mike D's hand. We're raising the D.
There you go. Sign of respect between both guys. Not bad, not bad.
Boston, huh? Funny coincidence. It's almost like they called it that based off the fact that they were going to do something similar to it. Who would have thunk?
The Kumite is on tonight.
Takata Hajime?
Right. Alexander Wolf standing strong tonight. Big W, big win.
Right. Damon saying good opener. Bonker saying it was good. Bradley saying good opener.
Yeah, definitely a good start.
Right. Oh, getting jumped by Ronald Reagan and
oh, wait a minute.
By Ronald Reagan and Richard Nixon.
The former presidents aren't happy with the champ.
This is not a good look for us as Americans. Or for me as an American.
It would have been better if it was Trump and Biden jumping him. I'm just saying.
Oh, God. They would have gotten lost on their way to the fucking ring, my guy.
Right. Who is it? It's like the grizzled young vet.
That would be a lot cooler if it was.
Facts.
Are you the grizzled young vets? No, but it should be a lot cooler if you were.
That is hilarious. As the champ is being taken out by two former presidents.
Right. Well, not literally, but yes. See, this is our ignorance of this is our first Progress show in a while. So fair enough, Boston. Yeah. Wolf getting taken out here by Agent 40 UK by AK-47 and the fucking butler.
I don't know, the crowd singing along.
Again, this becomes we haven't watched Progress really.
They're back, folks. They're back.
Who is they?
Them. The Aces. The Aces are back.
Oh, thank you. Who is they? Them.
They is them. Who is you? You was blind.
You and me. No, you was blind. Oh, see, Wolf was taken out by who and who? Who is you? You was blind.
They're leaving with the belts too. Stupid moss. The Ace is back.
Interessante. They've got the ace in the hole, I guess. Simon Miller out here looking like British Stone Cold Steve Austin, my guy.
They waved out the crowd as they left, and all you heard was a fan yelling, "Fuck you!" Good old British crowd, love it.
Right.
As Wolf all wobbly.
We've got a wobbly wolf.
Good match, but the champ gets taken out. He's going to want his belts back. Going to have a bit of a headache after that one.
Yeah, going to need a ice pack there.
It looks like we are setting
up confusion from the bruising.
Right. We're setting up match number 2, folks. They live. We always live.
Right. What in the casting couch? Danhausen. Very nice. Very evil.
There you go. We got a little Danhausen on screen.
Did you see it? Well, I think it was like San Diego Comic-Con to where like Salcedo was interviewing Danhausen and CM Punk happened to walk through because he's like, you set up your fucking interview in the middle of a goddamn hallway. Thing. And Danhausen's just like, where's my sandwich? You're going to bring me my sandwich.
Right.
Oh,
now
we've got.
Yeah, we're back to Burberry Uno.
Yeah. To Lipsnot instead of Slipknot here. I did my job.
Kira just pumping the AEW. Let's go. Let's go. We will see what AEW has for us this week.
Facts.
They are surrounded by big stuff going on. Go home shows, a Great American Bash. It will be very intriguing to see what Tony has in the, up his sleeve for Wednesday.
Well, it's still interesting about how the whole conversation is, well, ratings are up. Well, ratings are still down from where they were. So what the fuck are we doing?
Substantially. That's the thing that kills me. And they're not wrong.
If I lose $20 and get back $1, I'm not $1 richer. I'm down $19 now. That's what this fucking shit is.
The good news is the optimism of, all right, are we righting the ship? Are we going the right direction? At least it is going up. Now, can they maintain it? Yes, but the win, people acting like these are big wins with all of your stars on the show with a couple exceptions, that's scary.
Right.
As Kid Lykos the second.
Lykos 2.
Lykos 2. The sequel.
Oh, I like how you're the one that's the Lucha fan and everything like that, to where you have like Penta L75 and shit like that, or Damien 666, and you're like Lykos the second.
The second. Is that not the way to go?
Is it because it's UK's the second, not 2?
The second, yeah, 100%. Thought Will Ospreay versus Lance Archer this Wednesday on Dynamite. What? That's happening?
Yes.
I swear to God, they're listening to us, dude. They booked everybody we bitched about on court the other day. Everybody that we listed, Ospreay.
I don't know. We have one company reaching out, asking us to cover their shows and letting us show their show. We have another company we're featured in their documentary. I think it's safe to say of check one and win one for the little guy. They're listening, folks.
Right.
Y'all in the chat, y'all watching us, y'all subscribed, everything. They listening to us, God damn it.
You see. Like literally, like you're thinking like, all right, fine.
Archer sorry, no, finish what you're saying.
We'll book all the guys you want. We'll job every single one of them out for the next week. Let's go. There you go. Shut your mouths.
Hey, but no, still, Tony, just let us. We don't have to have the pencil. Maybe we'll just hold the eraser, but we'll just be around there. Because think about it, they made Archer actually look like a badass. They had him come out, and I said it was the jobberest of jobbers there, because they literally brought the man out like a dead carcass, laid him in the ring, turned around, pinned him 1, 2, 3. Bob's your uncle. Thanks for coming.
Right.
And then I think it was on Collision last night that they turn around. It was either Collision or Battle of the Belts, one of the two. They don't care about either. That they had this man just wrecking shop everybody backstage. And I was like, they're almost doing their version of like the Wyatt Six just with Lance Archer.
Well, that's, yeah. And I mean, again, the funny part for Lance Archer is if you go all the way back to the beginning with Jake and they were doing those vignettes where he was like beating people up in the backyard, and that was his stick, was like he would just walk in the locker room and beat everyone up, or he'd be like beating up cameramen, but it never meant like he is dusted. Like I want to know what Lance Archer's AEW record is. He has to fucking be like, what has he lost? 2-3 matches? But it never meant anything.
Oh, I feel like he's probably lost a lot more than that.
Well, we don't see him very often. This is crazy.
Valid. But yeah, so we've got man like DeReiss out right now to take on Kid Lykos 2.
Yeah, the morning wake and bake jiving with this entrance.
Facts. What's up? What's up? People over there. What's up? What's
that 100% what I was thinking. That is amazing. It was exactly what I was thinking. Literally trying to plot it into like, all right, how am I gonna make this a joke? But
there, I just say it.
It was
great interview yesterday, KJ, by the way.
Thank you.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Back.
316 MMA of Team Liv or Team Rhia. Team Rhia all the way, even though I know she's about to lose at SummerSlam.
Go Liv, go. Go Liv, go.
You gotta Bo Liv.
Yeah, I Bo Liv. All right. He's still going.
Right. His glasses, I think is what you meant to say, not his classes. His glasses are dope. His classes and his glasses are dope. Archer has had more success in New Japan than AEW. I would say Archer's had more success in TNA.
Yeah. Lance
than AEW.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm a big Lance Archer, Lance Hoyt fan. And I always kind of petition for more of him, but I don't know why he has a match with Ospreay. I have somebody, I'm all ears. But it should be a good match, and he's gonna do the job like a good guy.
Right. Well, hopefully it should be a really good match. Hopefully they give it time to where he can actually have a good match. That's not just, he does the day it'll be.
Right. Man like DeReiss cutting a promo. He finally made it to the ring. Let's go. He's amped.
Right.
But Lykos is just, here we go. This one should be fun.
Right. Who you got?
I'm gonna go with DeReiss just on these on this entrance. I gotta give
DeReiss ringing names in them streets.
All right, let's go.
There's probably someone at Progress like just ripping their hair out of like they're pronouncing every name.
That's our shtick. If you're new here,
right?
I am
might be right or wrong. We never know.
I don't just do it to the British wrestling. I do it to all the wrestling.
Facts. But yeah, no. I like that. This seems like this is going to be much more of your high paced, your high quick, your flyers, your 205 live, your cruiserweights, your X division kind of match style. After we just got the big two beefy boys between Mike D and Alexander Wolf.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, again, good start to it. We saw the second rope moonsault. So we're off and running on this one, folks. If you want to get your prediction in, by all the way,
by all means, not by all
means, by all the way, do it. What the hell? Good morning, everybody. Welcome.
It's that good old Canadian shtick.
There you go.
Ooh, Kid Lykos for the win. D for a win. Well, sure. I guess we went with that. I hate that I'm missing this. Anthony, well, you're here chatting, so what you missing?
There you go. There you go. I got it.
Guy without the mask for the win. Fair enough. So, literally, Guy.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Like.
What do you mean, man? Like what? Oh, man, like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
Jesus set me up terribly with that. Who's a better big man, Archer or Dijak? Ooh. You want my opinion?
Archer has a longer resume, that's all.
Dijak's a more agile big man. He can still work a big man style, feast your eyes and stuff like that. Like they're very close. Like that's a really good 1v1. Very close. But I personally I would take Dijak, and I'm not partial. Dijak in it, yeah. But yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. I mean, Dijak, again, I think I just know more of what Lance can do. Dijak's good, not great. I mean, he's a good big man. He's all right.
Fair enough.
He's all right.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Lykos hopping up on the corner.
Absolutely. Be it a little bit glitchy.
He looks like R-Truth, just British.
Right.
Where do you see Dijak turning up? Wherever he goddamn wants to. I don't even know at this point if an AEW's the best destination just for some people. It might be a TNA, it might just be bet on yourselves or anything like that. Christ, it honestly might even be if they try and make something work and actually put an effort to this, to which Tony announced or talked about after the Death Before the Sun or the media scrum, because you got to have a media scrum for a Ring of Honor show, of course, because that's a common thing. I'm saying that he knows that Ring of Honor needs more of a focus, needs more of attention, needs more of a desire.
Yeah, but did you hear this idea that I didn't agree with as up and over? Huge.
Right.
Oh, wait, here it comes now. Whee! Yeah, folks, the interesting thought for me with that, Nick, was if we called it if we put it under the AEW branding, it would do better. No, that's not the problem.
What the fuck is it under now? It sure as shit ain't under the Ring of Honor banner.
You call it AEW Ring of Honor, or listen, why? How does that help?
That made me sick just thinking about that.
How does that help?
My guy, it's been under the AEW banner of it. We've complained that too many Ring of Honor shit's been going on and too much focused on AEW television. So why do you think if we add it more there that it helps? Like, unless it's going to completely replace Rampage, which, I mean, if you're going to do that, I'll allow it. If you do that, I'm good with it. But if you don't, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, but that's not and again, it's such a weird mindset of like, that's not the problem. As both men are down right now, folks, what a sequence that was. And I know we're going to have the actual matches, up and down. So if you guys are watching it out there, great. We will bring the action back up intermittently. We're still working on a little bit of a tweak, as we said, live for the first time with Progress, live for the first time showing the matches. So just got to iron a couple things out with that, but you will see some more from us.
We're still dancing around the algorithms here.
Right. But remember, the link is in the chat for you to watch this show for free. Go get the Progress Demand Plus right away, and you can watch it free.
Hey, what do you say? We go by the bay, play with some clay. Oh, big ass chop.
There you go. They are on fire. As I get a cutter.
I got the cutter now.
Oh, okay, so you're more okay. You're dialed there. Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay, let me fix that.
You're on goddamn Canadian time here.
There you go. I'm gonna go get some Canadian.
There you go. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause right now, as I've got Kid Lykos and Man Like DeReiss, and I'm probably saying everything wrong. But yeah. I like this boss. Hey, Progress, if you're watching, sign Dijak. I'm sure he'll probably show up there at some point. I think, to me, Dijak right now, and it's funny because he's big friends of, obviously, with like Mansoor and Mace, MXM, that just signed with Ring of Honor or AW and are showing up on Ring of Honor. They had very much their whole kind of indie run for a good bit and actually kind of got everybody back behind them and everything like that because they've been off for a while. And I think that might be what Dijak's doing. That's why he's, showing up here, there, and everywhere. As we're setting up for a superplex right now, Dijak is the Bam Margera of wrestling. What will he do next? Nah, no, don't. Bam Margera. Oh, step up into Zaguri there from the outside. Springboard into a Canadian, not exactly a destroyer, but kind of like a destroyer, like for a roll through for a 1-2 count. Running in Zaguri. This is like I said, to counter the starting match that we had. That was much more the big beefy boys, the strong style, the smash mouth, potato and motherfuckers. This is very much, the high paced, high intensity, maximum effort, quicker than a hiccup type match. But yeah, no, I think Dijak would have a bit of a run on the independent scene and show up here, show up there. Where Christ, we're seeing it now with Trevor Lee, who's just passed his 90 days, just showed up on Black Label Pro, I believe. Raj, I hope I'm saying it right and not wrong, but Jinder's new non-Jinder name has, I think, actually won a championship outside of the independent scene and everything. So now I think you're going to start to see those guys kind of go and at 450 have a little bit of run on the independent scene before they sign anywhere. As Man Like DeReiss picks up the 1, 2, 3 after a 450, and try and tell me man's not hot, but absolutely, that was a hell of a match. I'll say this. I liked the first match between Wolf and Mike D better, but I liked the finish of this match better than I liked the finish of that match. I will say this. The meat and potatoes guys. Yeah, absolutely. Trust me. I'm a meat and potatoes guy myself. Trust me. You don't get this physique, this, half a quarter ton. I guess I'm Big Ben, but yeah, you don't get this physique if you ain't a meat and potatoes guy. But yeah, Damien even saying another good match. Absolutely. That's the thing, is that's why we love covering Even Progress. We're covering GCW later tonight. House of Glory, Wrestler. We were covering that on Friday as long as still with Ring of Honor and SmackDown. Wrestling Revolver. We've even done like Battleground Pro Wrestling, XPW. We've done literally the gamut of wrestling outside of the major 2 to 3. Because you'll still find great wrestling beyond that. That's really a big statement and a big testament to where pro wrestling's at, is when you can go outside the big 2 and still find great wrestling. Oh, fucking Burberry Mustache is back in the ring. What the hell? He's starting to look more and more and feel more and more to me like this man is just like a goddamn gimp or something. Oh. They're bigging up somebody coming out. Eddie Dennis coming out right now. goddamn Mr. 3 belts. He's got the TNT championship. He's got a couple extra side belts here. But so yeah, so is Patches O'Houlihan here, like the narrator of this whole pay-per-view here, well, premium live event, I should say, because it's free. But yeah, interessante. Have we ever live streamed Defy Pro Wrestling? I don't know. I don't believe so. I know we've done, it was TNT and GCW. I know we've done that. Like, that's the thing, is there's been some one offshoots and everything. But yeah, no, like Damon, we do try and cover everything, but sometimes, we are only human, and this still ain't currently a full-time gig. Try to make it to where we do nothing but cover wrestling, and this is what pays the bills, and we can be here damn near from sun up to sundown covering wrestling and everything. But we're getting there, my guy. We're getting there. Was Friday the most shows you guys were watching at the same time? Close, if not two. I think that's normally about where we kind of max out at, is about 3, and then like a couple that might dribble in later. If it's not the most, I know it's been close. I'm sure KJ will come up with like, no, there was this time we covered like 5 shows at the same time, and you covered 2 and I covered 2, but pretty close. But still, even then, most shows have a hard time covering one show. We were out here covering 3, 4 shows. So often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. If it were up to Damien, he'd be covering all the wrestling, even the Jello wrestling show at the local gymnasium. Well, don't you put Damien in there like he's, Vincent Kennedy, because that's where, you get your local Jello shows and everything. But I will remind everybody, we are back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow, or tonight. Christ, I almost said tomorrow night, for GCW Bloodsport. Then following up Monday Night Raw, Tuesday NXT, Great American Bash Night 1, Wednesday Night Dynamite, Thursday, believe we have the SummerSlam predictions. That's what we have. Friday, the go home show for SummerSlam. Saturday, Collision. Sunday, SummerSlam. Or I'm remembering my dates right? But yes, no, we're here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Point proven at this damn point here. Often imitated, never replicated. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, because ain't nobody doing it better. So we got Eddie out here right now cutting a promo. I'm missing what he's saying, but Alexis, how about cover Alpha 1 in Canada, Ethan Page's promotion? Fair enough. And I know y'all are naming all these things and everything, but at times it's also of when they're on and being able to access it. And respectfully still, Alexis might want us to watch that. Who else does? And making sure that we can even find these shows and everything, and find them live versus finding the delay. For crying out loud, I'm not gonna lie, I damn near for half a second thought that was Ollie from like Wrestle Talk. I'm like, who is this guy coming out? Raw is on Sci-Fi tomorrow. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because we've got the Olympics and the Japanese tour wouldn't have anything to do with that. But yeah, the Olympics. We have the Olympics going on. Which, shout out everybody that let us know that breakdancing was in the Olympics, because I've now proceeded to go and blow other people's minds. Pause on that. That breakdancing is an Olympic event. So I think there's some credence in everything like that, to where we could have pro wrestling in the Olympics in the not too distant future here. Damien, what matches right now? Right now, we've literally just got an in-ring kind of promo segment of back and forth here. It comes on YouTube for coverage. Fair enough, Alexa. I've seen Paige's promotion before. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Who is Boston? Who the fuck is that guy? Well, Eddie out here looking like he'd be the one saying, who the fuck is that guy? Was Friday? Oh, I already answered that question. Yeah, we've got a whole promo segment going on right now, and interested with this of still kind of, I guess, figuring out like the pacing on a Progress show of I don't know if this is going to be one of them 3-hour, 5-hour shows, or this is going to be like 7-8 hours. Last show had Danhausen, fair enough. Easily one of the greatest lines in UFC history. Connor's got a few good ones here, a few good sound bites. Same thing with Derek Lewis as well, which rumblings that might he be WWE involved. So be interesting if he's out there just cutting a promo. My balls are hot. Where's Eddie Dennis been wrestling ever since he got released from WWE? Damien, if you're expecting me to rattle that off the top of my head right now, respect for that guy, I ain't got you with that one. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Yo.
Yo. How do you, boo-boo?
Not bad, not bad. I'm just trying to catch this promo back and forth. I thought that was Corey Graves.
Well, that's better than what I thought. I was like, it's Ollie from Wrestle Talk coming up.
Right? A little bit of a pause in the action.
Well, that's why, like I said, if I'm trying to figure out the pacing here of like, because this seems like pause, match, pause, match, like, and not like, and again, we're virgins to the Progress Wrestling a little bit when it comes to doing a live stream and everything like that. So is this one of those of if we were more familiar with the product, this would be a thing. This would be a hell of a thing. Same thing like when we watch a Money in the Bank or whatever. They've got 5 matches, but they'll have promos in between or what have you, and it'll make sense. This might make sense if you've been watching Progress. To us, to me, not so much.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, and not fully understanding the backstory here, but trying to pick up where they're going with it. Obviously, it looks like the dude in shorts wants the title shot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's got 3 titles, so it's not hard to challenge for at least one of them.
Right. But yeah, and we still have 7 matches to go.
And we're already over an hour in. So over an hour in, we've had 2 matches.
Right. But folks, get in that chat. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. We'll keep the show going. We'll keep the party going. And we'll keep you up to date on everything that's happening with Progress. My feed's being a little bit glitchy.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was out there. Just frames of it is lacking hard up in this thing. Nope. We had it back for half a second, and then it's kind of more of it's like, you know, still frame with audio.
Right.
So the Elite and Team AW have a win apiece. Will there be a grudge match? How do you go beyond this? And I like, even though, if I can say this as we're talking through this promo here, but I can't follow along with it. So clearly, Blood and Guts is so violent that Darby can come out and win a battle royal the same night and everything, and then turn around and Mark Briscoe wins it, retains his title like the next day right after it.
How do you consider it like 2-2 though? Like, I mean, or 1-1? They like literally it was pretty much a completely different team minus Darby. It doesn't feel like a continuation, like a grudge match between who? who's going to hold the grudge?
Valid. And well, even then, I think the bigger overarching question is now where do you go with the Elite? Because we all thought they were going to win. And now that they've lost, like, where do you go? Like, so that just ends it, and you ended on that flat note?
Right? Like, I mean, and they look pathetic. They look, now they're inept. Like, if they're...
Well, no, they are. They just now look it, finally.
Yeah, I mean, again, that losing the way they did, I mean, it was so not heelish. It was you would almost, that's how a baby face would lose that match, not a heel. I don't know where you go with them, because now if you didn't care before, you have no reason to care now. They're clearly not a threat. They just lost to C-level AEW talent.
Right. Well,
Swerve was in there, but no offense to the other.
Holy shit. KJ Nick up early.
I'm
literally watching this like frame by frame of like literally.
Yeah, a little bit of an issue here with the progress feed. I just did the same, Boston. I just did the same, minus the broccoli soup.
Oh, I have grilled turkey breast from last night that I might pause into here.
That's it, Andy. We really do watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there.
Right.
I fell asleep. What did I miss? Not much.
Not a whole lot. Well, and we're probably Stadium Stampede match at they already had an Anarchy Arena. What's the difference between a Stadium Stampede and an Anarchy Arena?
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, what do you think? They do it at Grand Slam?
Just fuck off with all of it at this point, honestly. Just end it. Like, it's been bad. It started off on the wrong foot, and it hasn't gotten better.
Right.
Stop trying to make fetch work.
Jack Perry loses the TNT title, and the Elite pitch him from the group. Already? You just put this thing together. Why would you?
They've already fumbled Hangman.
That's the whole Hangman thing is a mess.
Right.
Alexis, good idea. Yeah, I don't know though. It just started. Like, I mean, that's why them losing was a bit of a weird choice.
Well, and even then, I still remember when we were watching it, I was still in my mind's eye of it Swerve versus Hangman, because that makes the most sense for that to be a match. And then you had to remind me of, no, it's Danhausen versus Swerve. And my world crumbled of like, you pissed away the one feud you had ready made for him when he came back.
Right.
So now he's just floundering again. He was floundering before, and so you brought him back, made him look like a badass so he could flounder again. Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, I think that it surprises me. And then maybe Hangman fights him at All Out, but then you build to Danielson
but then you still got Darby.
And then you got Darby at Grand Slam. Like, that's why some of these number one contender matches don't make any sense.
Quit using stipulations to set up your challengers. Use stories to do that. And also quit having 2 to 3 challengers lined up before you even have the first match. Because then you start to give shit away.
Yep.
Just subconsciously, logically, anything like that.
Yeah. It doesn't help.
Not at all.
What's up, Clay? Jack Bear. We're also looking forward to SummerSlam next Saturday. We will be here live for a fun night. We will be here on Friday for the kickoff. We will be here Thursday for the preview show. We will be here for both go-home shows, and we'll also be here for the Great American Bash on Tuesday. And not to mention Dynamite as well. All week long, we are packed.
Right. Do I have the Hausen?
Mr. Hausen.
What is... All right.
Yeah,
that dirty dog. That damn dirty dog.
You dirty dog.
I guess I'm going to go clean that damn dirty dog, so I'll be back.
Pause. As Nick taking a pause for the cause, here comes Gene Munny. You will be taking on Danhausen, so you can get in the chat. Let us know who you're taking. I don't think I can take Danhausen in this one. But shall be an interesting match. Haven't seen Danhausen in action in a while. So should be a fun one, folks. Chris Jericho and the Learning Tree as the special enforcers in a stadium lumberjack barbed wire Texas Chainsaw Massacre concession stand brawl match. Yeah, just lump them all together. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm with you, Boston. I'm with you. He's known as the scapegoat, guys. He is. He is. Now, he's definitely going to be the scapegoat for this loss. But again, it just feels like a lot of short-term storytelling, if that's the case for me. Of, you know, you wanted to build up something. Now, whether or not you agree or like it or think it was done well, doesn't matter. They were attempting to do something. And the fact that they're not following it long-term, it tells me they lack confidence in their own booking. As Gene Munny gets in the ring. Is Darby winning TNT or the AEW championship? I don't know. I can't imagine it. Like, yeah. Does Danielson beat Swerve? Does Swerve beat Danielson? Does Hangman get Page get a title match in there somewhere? Does Darby fight Danielson? Does Darby fight Swerve? And could he beat either of them? Could Darby be the world champion? Interesting. But here comes Danhausen. Darby also in line. He won on Rampage. Yes, he is. I bet you Jericho will be in a Stadium Stampede match at All In. I really hope not. I really hope not. Maybe they can play hide and go seek and we just never go try and find them. How about that? I know Collision and Battle of the Belts was weird booking, but I was at least excited they had Deonna and Taya Valkyrie on the show. I'm optimistic that the heel Deonna with Taya Valkyrie could really work and do something. I keep petitioning to Tony Khan and AEW that they need to book their women's division better. They got to give them more love, more shine, more time. And having Taya and Deonna do something like this works. But yeah, Battle of the Belts was so last minute, and everything else that they've done. I mean, Collision was a weird, wonky night as far as what was booked. Why you guys stopped reviewing Collision anymore? We did not stop. We just been selective, mostly because it's the summer bash and we need some time off. We need to take a break. We watch more live wrestling than anyone else out there. And especially in the summer, every once in a while, we just need the weekend to ourselves. So knowing that we were going to go live twice today, we did not go live for Collision, but them the breaks when it comes to a Saturday night. And in all fairness, Collision didn't give us a reason to tune in. So we didn't go out of our way. But we have taken some breaks on this channel to catch our breath with so much live content going on every single day. We need it. So that's why we haven't stopped with Collision. We will be back for more Collision. We will be here this Saturday. Well, we're going to miss a little bit of Collision because we're going to be doing SummerSlam. But yeah, Saturdays are not off the table. It's just some downtime for the boys in the summer. I hope Jericho go home, Roger, sister. LOL. I hope Jericho go home, Roger, sister. Danhausen for the win. Right now, I'm watching a marathon of SummerSlam 24/7. There you go, Roman. Well, we are watching Progress Wrestling, Roman, and you can watch it for free on the Progress Plus app. As we are about to get Danhausen taking on Gene Munny. What's up, Ian? How you doing? If it's not for the championship, Danhausen, if it is Gene Munny, yeah, it's not for the belt. I do not believe. I could be wrong. Let me double check. Yeah, no. As far as I know, it's just a straight up match. The champ, look who crawled out of bed. The champ would have been here on time, sir. Was it the first time ever the title change on Battle of the Belt show? Might have been. What title change? That's interesting. Oh, yeah, it was a stupid. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that. as we are off and set. If you haven't made a prediction yet, get in that chat. Let us know who you're taking. Do you have Gene Munny or do you have Danhausen? And again, I haven't seen Danhausen wrestle in a hot minute, so very curious. I mean, beyond the very, oh wait, here comes the curse already. Beyond this gimmick, I want to see what he can do. Needed my beauty rest. There you go. There you go. G Munny for the win. Oh, okay. The straps are down. What is happening here? Munny putting his hand in his trunks. What is happening? Danhausen cursed the spinner belt. It's not bloody spinning. All right, there you go. Danhausen put a spell as Munny's belt is a spinner belt, and it will not spin. As Danhausen raining down fist from the corner. Dustin win the 6-man tag belts. I mean, again, I think at times, Jeff, with this, we overanalyze just a little bit. Realistically, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's a cool little story. There hasn't been a whole lot of emphasis or focus on Ring of Honor, let alone the 6-man titles. So it really doesn't matter who they put them on. If they want to try and sell it as a feel good win and fine. But for my money, yeah, it's not even really worth the, it doesn't make sense. Who cares? I think for my money, make them, if you want to make it a cool thing, make them the AEW Trios champions. Make the Trios division a thing. That's where my money would go. Danhausen wrestles a lot in Revolver. Facts, it's true. Has been cursed. Oh, well, his belt has been his belt has been anyway. Well, again, I mean, I'm not, I don't know if it's a bad thing if a spinner belt stops spinning. Should replace Rampage with Ring of Honor. We've been saying this for a long time. If you go through our archive, Alexis, for a long, long time, my thought was very much Rampage becomes Ring of Honor Rampage or whatever you want to call it, and you make it destination viewing. Kind of the way NXT Black and Gold was. People had to seek it out, had to get on the network, had to, tune in and go out of their way to see it. Make it a 1-hour show, rotate talent in and out, and use the better, younger talent that you have. Use it to highlight a future generation of wrestling, and you put on matches every week that people just keep telling their friends, you got to tune in and see this. You got to tune in to see this. And you make it matter. You don't need Ring of Honor, a weekly show on a Thursday behind a paywall. It really doesn't, it doesn't deserve it. It's not, you don't advertise it enough. You don't brag about it enough. You don't sell us on it enough. So for my money, yeah, you make that hour on Friday nights a place where people have to tune in. You have to see the future of AEW, and they're putting on banger matches every week. Give us a reason to tune in. I think it'd be great. I think if they had some type of developmental and you had a place for guys like Hook and even Danny Garcia, Top Flight, some of the younger up and coming talent that you sprinkle out through your shows and they don't really get anywhere. Now I know in some regard, Ring of Honor's tried that, but if you do it on the Friday night and really make it like a developmental, it could go a long way and help the overall company. Said the same thing, Alexis. There you go. There you go. That's it. That's it. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? How you doing? So we get a jawbreaker. And then Danhausen rips off the nipple tape. The nipple has been revealed, folks. You heard me. I can't make this up. Oh, is Gene just shocking Danhausen across the ring? Going for a pin. Dose. There we go. What's up, Kev? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, and now Danhausen is getting his nose picked. And then he put it in his mouth. Put it in his mouth. Oh, it's too early for that. I just had breakfast. What are you doing? As Munny now has Danhausen's cape. All right, so we're having fun with this one. Sup, KJ? How you feel about Beast Mortis? I think he needs a father, James Mitchell, by his side. My ideas for creative. Maybe once upon a time. I don't know how much we're going to see James Mitchell around, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, again, you brought him in. I don't really know what the purpose of it is. I wonder if he would be willing to take the mask off or the headpiece off. Again, not a bad wrestler, really good lucha. You kind of get stuck at the, the head sometimes. Pause as we get a atomic drop into a clothesline. But yeah, I mean, again, I think if he's ever going to be anything, you will need a mouthpiece, a heater, something other than the fact that that he's just a really, really good wrestler. Yeah, you get it. Don't put it in. Something rarely said. There you go. Pac versus Leo Rush was a good match last night. I want to see more Leo Rush. Leo Rush is so hot and cold, in and out. We don't know. I mean, again, we could see him. It's like, he does a bit of a run and things kind of get into a comfortable place and he steps away, goes and does other things. And then it feels like he comes back when he needs to. I don't know. But again, Pac, I kind of want Pac to be involved in some intense stuff. Having one-off matches with Leo Rush doesn't get him anywhere. Now Danhausen biting the head of Munny. There are a lot of free agents in the coming weeks. I hear Nakamisha from Pro Wrestling Noah and ECT, Hio del Vikingo. And yeah, there's supposed to be a lot. I mean, there's a lot of talk about contracts coming up in AEW, contracts coming up in WWE. I think that's the one that, one real big fun thing in 2024 as a wrestling fan is following the dots. And it really does feel like a real, where we talk about, it's just entertainment. No, it feels like a real sport when you're watching where people are going to go. What are they going to do? Speculations, rumors. Saw everybody the last couple of days talking about Beth Phoenix. It's funny. You see polls out there. Do you want Beth Phoenix in AEW? What is that? Danhausen pouring teeth into Munny's mouth and then kicking it. He's choking on teeth. It's a weird match to call, folks. Leo Rush is good. He's good. There's talent there. You're not wrong. Absolutely. I don't disagree. Isn't Pac supposed to be getting an international title match? Yes, I think that's accurate. Again, they've done a lot with like just throwing these title matches around. I think you were correct, but when and where? Fact checkers, let me know. Does Malachi Black use his W name if he goes back to WWE? No, he'd probably go back to Alistair. I'd be honest. I think he'd go back, unless there's some reason why he wouldn't. But I think because he's already been introduced. Oh, wait a minute. Low blow. Low blow. And Gene Munny gets the roll-up pin. As somebody punched Danhausen in the twig and berries. Okay. Danhausen taking the loss, ladies and gentlemen. Britt Baker want her. I feel like that's an incomplete sentence. I'd be down. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Pac, and I think if he could get on a run and get pushed, and be booked proper, I think there's, you know, a lot Pac could do for this company. Pac beat someone before MJF became champion to become #1 contender. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened there. MDB comes in 1-0. Good job. So the masked man helping. Oh, now we're back in. Danhausen being jumped. We're not done yet. Who's going to help Danhausen? Is Danhausen leaving? I don't know. I don't know what the relationship between Danhausen and AEW is like. They brought him in, kind of, you know, played around with the idea of him being with Hook for a bit, and then it went away. So I don't know. I don't know. I find the coming and going of AEW a little bit hard to follow. And you don't know what's true, what's speculation. You don't know who's lying. I have no idea, guys. As Danhausen getting the upper hand by grabbing a big old bag of, well, there you go. And managing to get free. Gene Money being carried away. Zawa apparently is the man who helped them. There you go, folks. There you go. Another match in the books. Danhausen loses the match. Though going out as the crowd popping for Danhausen. An okay match. First two matches definitely clicked on a better level, but this was more about the fun stuff, as it usually is with Danhausen. And Danhausen gets the W. Or no, gets the L. Gets the L. Contradicting myself.
Speaking of L's. Speaking of L's. How you doing?
Not bad. Danhausen walking out after taking a beating.
Right.
There you go. Another match in the book.
Yeah, and you were bringing it up of how it's really interesting how modern wrestling in 2024 is like, Christ, I've been paying attention to like the trade deadline in MLB of you got the off season in the NHL and the NFL of who's going to sign with what team of, well, if they go there, then they're not going to be, you're going to be third string versus if you sign here, you're first string type shit.
Right.
We now have a crew picking up teeth.
Yeah.
Somehow not an uncommon thing, I feel like I would say in pro wrestling.
No, it was a bit of a weird match to call. There were some definite parts of the match that were not normally spoken of.
A little bit of the comedy spot, the comic relief.
A little bit.
I feel like the narrator, the hostess with the mostest, I wish he'd just ghost us. Out here calling everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to.
It's just like this guy takes like the weirdest like moves. He moves like a normal, like a human being doesn't normally ever walk like that.
It's like Flubber.
He walks like he's got a full nappy. Like he had an issue.
As they are announcing a UK tour for Noah coming through the O2 Arena, the O2 Ritz, and the Electric Ballroom.
Well, that's where they are tonight, I believe, or this afternoon for Progress. But yeah, the O2 putting on the Ritz.
Oh, look, that's a pretty Progress, Noah, and Defy.
Part of Dub X Dub World Tag Team Festival. So,
there you go.
Interessante.
I guess we're not used to having an MC for a wrestling show.
We're normally the MC for the wrestling show, so it's weird trying to figure out what this guy's saying because it's like, no, that's my job. That's my job.
Right. KJ, how has everything been? You hear Britt Baker wants Beth Phoenix and AEW. Mercedes got Camille. Britt can bring in WWE legend Beth or Jamie Hayter. I would lean towards Jamie Hayter, Nick.
100%. You need to out of those two, Jamie Hayter.
Mm-hmm.
She's gotten to the point to where she's been on the sideline so long. People are forgetting. People forgot about it.
Right. And again, I mean, I love Beth Phoenix, but it's another like the fans out there that are clamoring, oh, we got to get Beth. It's another lady who is post-retirement. You know,
you're grasping at anything. You're grasping. It's you've seen this, and going back and doing the sports comparable, we've seen this before in sports across every level of it, of every actual sport, of people clamor and grab for veterans, even if they might be slightly past their prime, just because they have that name.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we get one good year out of them. Maybe they got one in the tank, you know.
But how long did Phil Kessel and Jaromir Jagr have careers post their prime?
Right. But that's where you have to me, it's an interesting dynamic from the AEW fans of like, we just, again, it's this odd mentality of like, we want to sign them all. But some of these signings are anti what the company was supposed to be. Like, you bringing in all these, again, you say WCW all the time, like, oh, the Wyatts. No, not the Wyatts. But it just blows my mind to an extent.
Yeah, well, it's even then of you get mad that another promotion will sign a younger talent that you tried to get and couldn't, but you instantly want their hand-me-downs, their leftovers, like. And that's not to sound disrespectful, but that's just really the perspective on everything of like, you're clamoring for when someone leaves WWE versus you're bigging people up. You're supposed to be the alternative, not the fucking supplemental team. You're not the G League to them, so stop acting like it.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's odd, and I mean, at the end of the day, you don't necessarily, signing Beth's a good thing, but what are you getting out of her? And what is, we saw what happened with her husband. Like, they're not in their, like, who, if you can sign Ricochet, great, in his prime or, close to his prime. If Camille coming in Mercedes, but even Okada was a little past his prime already. I just think
abused a bit.
Yeah, I just don't get this obsession with signing all these, like, Tony only signs WWE guys because blah, blah, blah. Then stop encouraging it. Stop like, can't wait till he signs Beth. Oh, wait for Nikki Bella. Like, shut up.
Right, like you clamor for that, but then stop bringing WWE guys. You can't. That fan base just wants everything both ways. They never want to be wrong and can't admit when they are. But
right, even like no offense, but like a Bobby, like WWE dropped the ball with Bobby Lashley. Even Jinder Mahal, to his credit, someone asked him, "Did WWE drop the ball?" He's like, "I had a 12-year career. I won these."
Former world champion.
A former world champion. I won titles. I was involved in stuff. I mean, could they have done some things better? For sure, but now he's at the point of his career. Even Bobby Lashley. If Bobby Lashley is moving on from WWE, he's not.
If he even is, but he's not prime. MVP is, not in his prime. Like, you're not bringing in people to the, that are gonna all of a sudden turn your whole product around. They can't. And it's still even on the other side, if you really want to look at it of, they're gone from WWE, what have you. They could be having great moments and everything like that, potentially. But it all depends on what potential you see with them, because that's the thing, is WWE might view it of, cool, well, the time I give to you is a guy I could give to Braun Breaker, who I know is going to be here for the next 5-10 years and is going to continue this on, versus you might be Bobby lucky if you get 5 years.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think the all the time we hear about wrestlers, they're not booking enough wrestlers. They're not booking enough wrestlers. Well, then you got to clear out some wrestlers and make room for some new ones. You can't just keep everyone. This isn't Noah's freaking Ark.
Not everybody can get pushed at the same time here. And as you're the Canadian guys, we're getting a hype up video here. But Boston called me out of Phil Kessel as an odd person in group with Yager. I was just saying of guys that had been there for a fucking long time.
Hung around.
I think I still was playing like NHL 22 the other day and was surprised like Phil Kessel was still like like a top star and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
he hung around, man. I mean, he's an interesting guy. One of the weirdest guys I've ever met.
The guy who does not have the physique at all to ever look like an athlete, respectfully.
No, but he's
the John Daly of hockey.
Dude, he had to get clearance for, like, kids were asking him questions at a Q&A, and he had to know what the questions were prior. So the kids had to write the questions on paper. He would not just ad-lib. He would not improv it. He was a funky dude.
Dear Mr. Castle, you have the momentum of a freight train.
Yeah, he was like afraid people are gonna be like, "Are you gonna get traded because you suck?" Like,
my dad says you're a bald bastard the whole time.
But no, I mean, and Yager is one of the fucking PIMPs of NHL history. This man,
I watched a thing a while ago about.
OG.
Yeah, no, I watched a thing about him a while ago of like during the lockout to where like he was playing overseas, and then there was another league that like wanted him to like pop in and pretty much help fix it for him, and he just wanted like a fucking Bavarian pretzel and like a fucking hotel room and shit. Like just this man did not give a sugar honey iced tea. Was just out there of we gonna play ball.
Yeah, no, like he came, he went back to the KHL and continued to play and score, and to the point where the NHL teams were like, "We'll take another chance with this guy."
Right?
But he was never quite what he used to be. But nonetheless, I mean, he's crazy. He had a girl blackmail him with pictures of him and her together. She's like, if you don't give me money, I'll put them out. And he was like, "Go ahead, go ahead." She was like, "What?" Yeah, no, they got leaked, but she got no pennies. She was like, "Do it.
That's the thing. Yager is, like you said, Yager is just like
OG. You
don't give a. I'll do what I want.
Oh, will you now?
Right.
I would like to see Danhausen in NXT. I don't know, Manson. I don't know, dude. I don't know enough about this guy to say that.
No.
Yeah,
I like Danhausen on the independent scene because, respectfully, the closest we got to Danhausen as like a guy that I could see that you could actually get a push and get momentum behind outside of a comedy shtick was the brief moment in AEW where he showed up there and he was like vampire Danhausen and was like hitting fucking dragon suplexes and everything like that, and it went away like that. So I think he's still indie comedy. Really over on the independent scene. Great to see him doing all these other shows and everything like that. But WWE, maybe even in AEW, not really, because to me, he's not above a comedy gimmick. He's Santino Marella, just goth.
God, Santino.
But man, still what Paul saying this is chestnut checkers. WCW made same mistake that AEW can make. Now KJ and Nick, WWE is looking for younger players. Yes.
Yeah. So like again, if you take on a Jade or an Alexis King, and then you're hoping to get your hands on like a Wardlow, maybe a Hobbs, a Ricky Starks, but you lose Adam Copeland, Beth Phoenix, Bobby Lashley, MVP. I think you're kind of looking forward with those trades. Like you'd make those trades,
right?
As Paul Robinson coming out,
right. As
Malik.
So for the Proteus title from Progress,
the Proteus title.
Proteus. I am Proteus Maximus Decimus Meridius.
This is Sparta.
Right.
The whole time.
I will have my vengeance in this life or the next.
Right.
Are you not entertained?
Right. Put Danhausen with Axiom. Why? Wait, what?
No, I was going to say you'd put him with like Tatum and Wendy Chu.
Oh, there you go.
Spooky Chu. Spooky Chooky Chu. You can have just Danhausen, just like zoinks.
Look, I like this. I don't like Danhausen. However, the heck you say his name.
Danhausen. Danhouse. Just
Danhausen.
You intentionally, Boston, went out of your way to spell that wrong.
You don't like anybody, Boston. Not true. I like you. Aww.
Notice how he didn't mention us. Notice how he didn't mention us. I'll take it. I can have it. Yeah. What? I'm still constantly getting thrown off by Burberry Uno out here.
Burberry Uno was my fave. I don't...
Right, but it's a mesh tank top under a suit coat and everything. It's like he looks like Randy Bobandy. He's Randy Leahy.
Again, we're just not really used to having like an MC to the situation.
Well, no, I'm not used to having an MC that looks stupider than Excalibur. Paul's popping. Manson, Nick want pretzels. That's when you know a wrestling show is enjoyable. No Jericho. Sure. I'm a sucker for a soft pretzel. Pause. But yeah. Hashtag not sponsored. Maybe we can get super pretzels or something to sponsor us. Snyder's. Right now, we're snacking on leftover popcorn bucket from watching Wolverine. Man's out here looking like literally just British, just incredible.
British, just incredible.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
He looks like, the fallen angel, actually.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Well, no, now Christopher Daniels has become Adam Pearce. So if there's like a bald wrestler evolution tree. Oh, frames. Boston loves Anthony like Rocky loves Emily. What?
Chicho loves... Tony loves
Chachi.
Tony loves Chachi.
Who's the guy and the crazy hat on the poster? Progress.
That is
Charles Crowley, Mr. Crowley. Down, down, down. You're not gonna follow me up with the Aussie?
No, I was letting you have that. I was I was multitasking.
Fair enough. As Malik right now just throwing bows or throwing hands. So again, we got a chair getting involved, or at least pulled out here. So I don't know if this is no DQ, if this is Progress follows the rules of AEW of fast and loose on disqualifications, yay or nay. But
yeah, I don't know what the call is here.
Roman, what you've never seen Three Ninjas? Yes, we've seen.
Yes. Wait, where did that come up?
Well, and again, sorry that we might not catch every reference as we're on the vitamins watching a show at the ass crack of dawn.
Rocky loves Emily. Yeah, it's slightly over the head, but way to go, Tum Tum.
Hit him with the 1-2 piece with the soda on the side. I remember the 3 inches, but not well enough to quote plot scenarios. Valid.
Well, I'll say that it didn't, jump to top of mind when it was like, oh, so.
Yeah, no, I'm more TMNT there, Secret of the Ooze, Kung Fu cold cuts and everything.
But we got a bleeder as Malik busted open here.
Right? Oh, the V trigger there, little V trigger. Is that just now at this point the diving knee is just the V trigger to everybody?
Too many people are doing running knees. I'm going to be honest. There's too many people doing that, the crazy knee, is
the Psycho knee, the V trigger, is that all becoming similar to like the super kick a little bit?
It's becoming that way. Everyone's kind of doing it. Trick Williams doing it. We recently saw Sheamus try and mix it up a little. which was to varying degrees of success. But we got kendo stick.
A bundle of kendo sticks.
Okay,
that's just the world's thickest kendo stick.
I was like, is that copper piping?
No, calm down. We don't need to rob the copper piping.
Right.
Yeah, that's just that is not your, WWE Singapore cane tight bundled, kendo stick here. That is literally just gonna hurt real bad.
Right.
Oh, off the top.
Kendo from the apron. Distracted by the manager, folks.
Right to the back. And that's always just been interesting to me because I haven't had that experience yet of being at a wrestling show to where there's like no barricade and everything like that. Of like literally, they're like right there, like I could touch you.
Okay, a couple soft whacks at the end there.
Pause. Evening with the Misses. A couple soft whacks there at the end. I'm tired of Sheamus trying to switch it up. First he come. What the fuck, MDB?
I'm tired of this. You tell him, MDB.
Yeah, good luck with that. Let me know how your chest makes out in that situation.
Write him a letter.
Right? Hey, Caron, your table is at progress. Did you know? Sharon.
Hello, Nick. They want to turn this into Bloodsport GCW.
No, Bloodsport is so unique that WWE tried to copy it with Raw Underground and NXT Underground and haven't copied it. It's like us. We've seen other channels. Respectfully, we've seen other channels. Call a spade a spade. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. That try and do what we do, but just can't do what they do. And everything. And I think we've seen that with Bloodsport. Bloodsport's very unique to Josh Barnett, to GCW. Right. They managed to pull it off because Josh Barnett's got that tie-in. He's got the connection. He's the connective tissue there versus you see Raw Underground, you see NXT Underground. It'll get good. It'll get close. It's good for them. Right. But it's not the same.
No, and it should be a fun one tonight, folks. If you don't know, if you're tuning in right now, we will be back live at 7 p.m. Eastern time for Bloodsport. And then we are back all week long for a crazy week in wrestling, heading towards our I feel like fucking Chris Farley Roads.
Road.
We will be here live for SummerSlam on Saturday. And we got so much more coming your way, folks. So stay tuned for that. And we're looking forward to doing some more Progress Wrestling. Our first one. So there you go. We checked another one off the list. Crossed another one off the list there, Nick.
All right. What did the chair say to the face?
Blam.
Blamma, 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 blamma. Man's just throwing fastballs with fucking chairs. Everyone was mad about the chair shot at Blood and Guts. How do we feel about man's out here just throwing high heaters with fucking steel chairs at a guy? And not just like, oh, it's gimmick. No, he's literally just grabbing it like, I need you to stand up. I need your chair.
Let me borrow this for a second, please. Thank you.
Can we call that a 3-2 count? Or a 2 and 3 count? Oh, that's a strikeout. That's a strikeout right there.
Right down the middle.
High and inside.
That high stinky cheese. There's a movie reference, MDB.
Yeah, what? Like Boston. What? Sorry, I didn't get the movie reference from 30 years ago at 10 a.m., 11 a.m.
Right. KJ sound like the old man in Sandlot forever. Speaking of another old 90s movie reference, that's a favorite.
You're Christ, Darth Vader? James Earl Jones,
Mufasa. Right.
Remember who you are.
Right. I am your father, Nick.
Obi-Wan never told you about your father. He said you killed him. No, I am your father. No, that's not possible.
Uh-oh. We've turned him on.
We're going up on the stage here.
Yeah. Did you hear about Corey Graves taking a shot at AEW for the chair spot?
And good on him.
Yeah, he has a right to speak his mind.
I hate the fucking discourse with all of that because honestly, to me, a guy whose career was cut short because of concussions and people acting like how dare he talk about a situation that people could have been taking unnecessary concussions. Good on him. Yeah. I don't think he should have deleted it. If you agree, you agree. If you don't, then fuck's wrong with you. But
he has a right to have his opinion. You don't have to agree with it. That's the baffling part.
That's the thing is he's the guy who, regardless of 95% of the people that would give him backlash on that, have A, never wrestled, B, never wrestled at the level that he's at, and C, have also never had their entire career cut short because of concussions.
But oddly enough,
there is an authority outside of like a Chris Nowinski that can talk on it. He's probably the next in line.
But oddly enough, most of them seem to have been dropped on their head several times at some point. So it's a little ironic.
The doctor, when they came out at birth, he just fumbled it. He fumbled them like they're on how they go on to talk about. That's why they keep wanting to talk about who fumbled who, because they got fumbled at birth and slipped, fell, and bumped their motherfucking head and can't figure out 2 + 2 and somehow keeps coming out as 22.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
As this man is just busted wide open. It's weird to think about when you have a bald head. That's why Moxley probably shaved his head. So when you gig yourself in wrestling, it like looks more impressive because it's everywhere, like Nick Gage, all of that. Manders.
It's the worst when you nick yourself. All you got to do is nick your fucking cranium and it just gushes.
Right. All you got to do is get a nick in your cranium and it gushes.
Right.
By the way, Malik's also got he's got the Yuta Crimson mask going on.
Yeah, he really does.
I see what you did there. We can't put it in grayscale, so we'll just you go away for a minute.
Yeah, and again, it's still a little
tiptoe by the window.
We're working on some of this, but come on, you thought I would know. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
I tried to my trap card.
All right. MTV was ready. Like, come on, what you got?
Just waiting. I got references lined up, motherfucker.
Right.
As we got both men fighting up on the top rope here. Oh, we're going to get the choke slam through the table, which, by the way, these aren't your WWE tables. These aren't your Dudley Boys tables. These are local bingo hall, Elks Lodge tables.
These are British tables.
These tables have seen some things.
Right.
Cutter! I like how they call it the ox cutter. Still.
I like how they, 100%.
Prince Akeem, fabulous he.
As we got a kendo stick back out and swinging. Those are long ass kendo sticks.
Asked Steve Macklin about Nicky in his crib. Yeah, you remember though when we had to we were out here. It's like this man's need to staple his forehead shut.
They're like horribly.
That's like someone call medical attention.
He was partially scalped,
right,
by a Canadian.
Oh well, we might see the real thing here with Malik. This man was making him bite the chair.
Oh wait, we got company. Oh, Castanoli or whatever the manager.
Yeah, Billy Mays here to interrupt this match. Oh, he takes the bro. That table spit perfectly, like a fucking toy set, just literally perfectly. You couldn't have asked for a better table break. These tables have British strong style. Well, that was, I guess, joint manipulation there. Again, this guy, bald in jeans with a gold chain, throwing a kendo stick, and tell me you ain't supposed to be British just incredible. Paulo Polanco is out there asking for a royalty check.
He definitely got that. 100% looks like little just incredible. That is awesome.
That's a wee British lad. That's clever as shit, though. I've never seen someone really do that with a kendo stick, of use it to be like the handlebars for a power bomb.
Yeah, it's not just incredible, but just swell is
just getting slammed.
Yeah, just getting slammed indeed. Malik tuning up the band. Oh,
but he set up for a super kick, and then Death Valley driver,
single leg grab.
Single leg. Bro, it's Justin's moveset too, even. My guy. It's the same shit. Keep it a buck.
Justin Wonderful.
Justin Fabulous.
Right.
Justin Timberlake. What?
Wait, what?
Huh?
As Malik gets to the rope.
No break. Yeah, no, sets up for the sweet chin music, but then when he goes to throw a knee, like what?
Yeah, it's not the same.
What do you need to tune up your knee for?
Right. As he just stomped on his head. Is he out? He may be out cold. Oh no.
No way. You can't.
Arm in the air.
Yeah, no. Oh. Got the chair. What are we setting up here?
Get well soon. Abdullah the Butcher. Okay. I don't know what's up.
What do you come down with a case of the forkening?
Oh.
No, respect to Abby, but yeah.
You dealing with the X Factor.
I got everything I ever wanted, and I'll never get that back.
Thumbtacks.
And is it interesting? This is the first time we've seen the gold thumbtacks, the actual push pins and everything. Normally it's the silver ones. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. How do you measure a pin? Sorry.
No, I think the finishing that verse was needed. It was needed. We got thumbtack. Oh, we're gonna get the stomp on the thumbtack.
Oh.
So far, so good, Dreamer.
Right. Oh, he came alive from the table spot.
He's back.
And better than ever, I'm back. Oh, he's gonna take the fucking tack spot. I'm gonna save my client. I'm gonna take the tack spot so you can win. Oh no! Oh, he who sets it up must go through it, following the laws of wrestling. Oh,
your back is tacked. Oh, look at the concentration of tags all in one spot.
That's what we call the jobber way instead of the Milky Way of just the deathmatch way of just thumbtacks, literally straight across this man's spine.
Going him back in. Oh, looks like Malik's about to win this, but
that's almost still one of the worst things of pulling them out's probably just as bad as them going in. Oh, they're setting up for the Doomsday Destroyer.
You rarely see them put in in that.
Oh, And a
made
Tuesday Destroyer, the manager.
Made it.
Won this match.
That close.
Keep it a bug. Frames. And that's not all. But wait, there's more.
Right.
Oh. Arose such a clatter. Ooh.
Just notice. Oh,
don't end it that way. Don't end it that way, because that was clunkier than a funky monkey. And the arm up is just flipping the bird.
Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. It's like a jersey in light of the British vibe that we're running today. Here we go.
Right.
Motocross. And me and motocross would be hilarious. Just be bumping into everybody.
He's Stone Cold Steve London.
Definitely thumbtack spots are brutal. What's in the fucking box?
Yeah. What's in the box?
But wait, there's more.
There's more. See? Somebody gets it.
Where the wrestling never stops. Apparently not. As we are over 2 hours into a stream already. Some people are just rolling out of bed like MDB.
Right. Just, oh, shit. Y'all doing the thing. Okay.
Oh,
see,
yeah,
again, we're literally having to grab chairs and like, sorry, mate, you need to get up and move, bro.
I paid for this.
Fuck off. I work here. Company property. But we're setting this up, though. And again, it's, do we follow the laws of wrestling? As we just saw, he who sets it up must go through it.
It may be. As we throw a kendo stick.
Kendo stick is the bridge. Normally it's a door. If we're watching GCW, it's a door, a table. No, we got kendo sticks. It's no light tubes even, just kendos.
It's kind of funny because you're going to go through the chairs, which sucks anyway. And then it's just like, and this.
But this still, comparatively to what we've watched, this is light work. It's not good work, but it's still light work compared to what we've seen. It's
been a good match, though. I mean, overall. I mean, back and forth. You know, we got a gusher. It's been intriguing, but this is an interesting spot. Going for the superplex.
Yeah, he's gonna take the belly shot through this. Belly shot, or do they do like a destroyer or something? He's got to at least.
No, he just fell back through it, and the kendo sticks just burst.
Because he fell so short on that he really just he only caught a kendo stick on the back of his head. Everything else, he was too short for it.
Right, 100%. Oh, the curb stomp.
The double foot curb stomp, by the way.
Yeah, it's rude.
Well, and seeing respectfully,
on the chair.
Oh,
and then shit,
just stomping this man out, and the ref call it off.
Yeah, end it. He dead.
Literally, that's all right. So thankfully that ends it. Yeah, because that's that has to end it. I was about to say because the golden thumbtacks was looking like popcorn in the ring, but I've never seen that to where literally that was just
kicked him.
Popo showing up to stop that shit. They were just stomping that man out. Literally, that's damn near bite the curb and just we're just getting literally. That was some pride, Vanderlei Silva shit of like I'm just stomping this guy. He's not responding. Would you like to stop this now before I kill him?
Yeah, double stomp on the mat, double stomp on the chair. And then just kicked him in the face a couple times, knocked him out cold, like stiff kicks to the jibs. Like, wow.
Just unprotected foot stomps and everything like that. Like, just literally, man's just eating them. Like, would you like to stop it or would you like to be at a funeral? Your choice.
Holy hell. Crazy finish to a crazy match.
Hell of a match, though. Like, so far out of the 4 matches we've had, if I was going to rank them, maybe 1 right now. Okay. 1A. Yeah. Opening match would be the counter Second match with Lykos 2 and all of that would be number 2, Danhausen number 3 or 4, depending on how you want to rank it here. Be
Oh, the fan just giving the old bird on the way out. That was intense.
Now, if he's doing that to kick out and everything, is that just not a sign of solidarity at this point?
Maybe, right? Not the jibs. There you go. There you go. He's lucky. It should have been on the line.
Yeah, not the giblets, just the jibs.
Right in the jibs. Oh, he's
sizing up Simon Miller. So we've got that's the fucking Pokemon evolution, respectfully. That is Pikachu sizing up Raichu right there. That's just the bigger you.
Right. As Malik disappointed. I mean, he had help, couldn't pull off the win. Oh, I feel like could there be something happening here?
Right. I wasn't Nick's Nick's best British accent. I can say words.
I want.
That's not how we ask for things around here, Boston. There's not. I want. There's. You ask nicely. Yeah, no, hell of a showing though too for Malik. Like that's the thing is so far of what we've watched of those that was the 2 that I knew the least going into that match and feel the most impressive of coming out of that match.
Fair enough. I mean, again, solid match. Again, when based on the preview to the match, there was a good build. There was a reason for the build. There was a reason for the grudge. They had it out. I had a really entertaining match. The opening match I thought cooked real well. I thought the second match was solid as well. A little bit of fun and shits and giggles with Danhausen. 28 minutes.
All right, my guys. So,
like, do we just like put like a B right back? Like, honestly, 28 minutes.
No, so we can talk about anything else going on in wrestling.
Yeah, we can like shoot the shit about anything.
This is now when we go into the pauses for the causes and the tags and everything like that, my guy. Well, I will answer this though first. Of MDB saying Simon Miller used to be my wrestling GOAT until I discovered the Wrestling for Life Network. So, absolutely. So then make sure you give us an up and everything. But you want to know why? Here's why. No, but shout out Simon. Like Simon's a good dude. Like, yeah, that's crazy though. But that's still even crazy to me to think of just in where we've gone as a channel of Simon's doing commentary. They asked us to cover it. We can show the show. We chose not to because
in part
YouTube algorithms at times of we dance with the devil,
right.
Especially when you've got the raspberry jams and everything going on. But yeah, no, big things popping, little things stopping. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, and like Simon, give the Wrestling for Life a thumbs up.
A half hour is insane. Like I will admit, a 30-minute intermission, it seems
my guy.
Not.
Do we want to run back my fucking anger issue with fucking intermissions? This was towards the start of this channel of ECW on the regular, and it was literally just me losing my mind of what the fuck are we doing? Like you can't. The best company that does intermissions well is Wrestling Revolver, and I'm so baffled that no one else has done this.
Yeah,
my only
beef with Revolver is when I'm on the vitamins, I consistently feel like, oh shit, a match is on. Oh no, it's old.
But even then, still, but that's to me way better than just letting everybody know. Go take a walkabout. Go take go have a snack. Go make yourself, some dinner. Go order some takeaway and everything like that. No, we're going to be back in a half hour. If there are 4 matches, we're 2 hours plus into this show and 4 matches deep. Intermission time for a half hour. Like, no. Be like Wrestling Revolver to where they'll at least show a match. And that'll at least be like, hey, in case you missed this, here's a highlight from one of our past shows. Right. Especially, though, too. And I'm saying this strictly to Progress. If you're doing this, if you've got content creators streaming or reacting to your stuff and everything, you're letting them show your show and everything, you're trying to gain a new audience and everything like that. Show a match, show a reason, show your history and everything like that. Show a reason why someone should stick around and subscribe to your platform and everything like that. Versus, all right, so I kind of like the first little bit here. Now you're going to make me wait for a half hour. The retention may not be that great on the back end. Like, show something to fill in between. Not this, let's all go to the lobby. Sorry.
Right, I'm going to go to the lobby. I'll be right
back.
back.
To the lobby. I'll keep going with my rant and my tirade here and everything like that. Ratings for progress. Well, there's no ratings rule in that sense of, because I don't believe they air on an actual television network. I could be wrong. They might in the UK, but I don't live in the UK. But I'm saying this as someone of, even if I was just watching this show, wasn't doing any of this, anything like that, of having a whole half-hour walkabout as we're 25 south of it, of 25, 55, 54, 53, for intermission. This is a time to where you could show a match, and depending on Christ of what matches you want to show, how long they're going to go, of show a match or two, versus literally right now, they ran their advertisements and I've just got the flag of Progress Wrestling just floating down there with, their, this and that's and everything. Show a match, show a reason of why someone should become a member, click to all of that and everything. Trust me, we do it all the time. If we're sitting here, constantly doing the sales pitches and everything like that. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, by the way. We do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships as well. But yeah, when you have such an extensive back catalog like Progress does, and now this is cool of, seeing this, like, that's the thing, is that's to me of why having Progress reach out and everything like that was super cool to me, because I'm a fan of the UK wrestling and the UK wrestling style, and to have one of the biggest to do it. Like, I knew of Progress before I ever did anything on stream, anything like that, like paid attention to them, was aware of them, and to have them reach out to us, fucking phenomenal. But you have such a depth of a catalog. Why would you not use that? Like, we're literally showing, Big Damo, Bronson Reed, and everything like that. Like, why would you not use the depth of the catalog that you have and show a match here, a match there, what have you, while you have an intermission? You need to clean some things up. Cool. I get it. We've seen it at times, even with like GCW, what have you, because you got to sweep out, shards of glass out of the ring and everything like that. Especially if Mike Bailey's, wrestling on, the show, whatever, wrestling barefoot. But show a match that's a super highlight. Show a guy, especially right now, if you're going to run this show free to where everybody can tune in, show a guy like a Tyler Bate versus a Pete Dunne match. Show some of the classic Progress wrestling matches. And if you want to watch more like this, then that's where you go. As I went on a full tirade. So mea culpa, we're 2.5 hours in. I got 23 kicking with us. Let's see if we can keep that number growing here as we're, in the noon o'clock hours here. When it comes to wrestling on a Sunday morning, Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon. Could you see Jimmy cost the Bloodline championships? Damien, for half a second, honestly, before I read, I can say words, before I read the second half of that, I thought you were almost asking if I could see Jimmy Uso showing up on Progress Wrestling, which would be interesting as hell. But that wouldn't be a bad shout. That would be very interesting. It's almost a weird way of, I've seen some people that have said that the Bloodline shouldn't win the tag belts, everything. I think they should. But to find an out for that, Jimmy's not a bad show. Now, granted, do you have the Bloodline holding gold going into Solo taking on Cody, and then Roman shows up? Like, it's so funny how with this storyline, even just little additional details like that, whether they're champs going in or champs not going in, can lead you down certain paths and everything a little bit. I personally, I'm not a big fan of DIY as tag champs. I'm not a big fan of DIY as a tag team right now. I get they're great. They were great as a tag team. What they're doing right now is I'm getting an Ilya video package. But see, that's the thing is, instead of giving me a video package, you could be showing me a match right now. You could be showing me Ilya versus Pete Dunne as a match right now. And you know, you want to see more like this, see that. That's something that's going to keep you. If you don't walk away, you don't, you know, lose interest, you don't turn away, you don't, like a half hour is a good bit to where somebody could turn off, somebody could look away, you get distracted, you don't want to come back. Yeah. But Jimmy Uso getting involved, costing the bloodline, be interesting. There's 10,000 ways you can go with this. It's now speaking of the devil, I've got a Pete Dunne video package here. So again, just shows the history and the lineage that's come through Progress. But yeah, I would like to see, even though I know Solo's not winning at SummerSlam, I'd like to see the bloodline at least hold some gold for a little bit. It adds a little bit of a caveat to it, a little bit of emphasis. Like there was the one point to where Roman and the Usos were holding all the gold. So there is a bit there, I feel. My bro-in-law works with Chris, though. Oh, you spelt it wrong. But Joe, what up? Yeah, no, shout out Chris Nowinski. Actually, I liked Chris Nowinski when he came even into WWE with the whole Harvard gimmick and everything like that. So actually, I would love, if you be a friend, tell a friend. I'd love to have Chris on for an interview or anything like that, or a chat, because guys really reinvented, like, was a guy, I think, especially now, like in 2024 with like a Chase U and everything like that, would be great in WWE. Had the size, had the athleticism, everything like that, had the personality, had the character established. But the work that he's done outside of wrestling, even outside of the ring, out just in sports in general, for CT, concussion protocol, etc., has been phenomenal. Which, when you see moments of, you know, chair shots to the heads, fastballs high inside, you know, unprotected chair shots, that to me is why shit like with Corey Graves, of him voicing his opinion about it. Like, what can you really be mad about? Like, oh, why? Like, so you're mad that the guy's concerned? Like, you sound like a fucking dork, respectfully, if you're mad at someone being at least concerned for someone else's well-being and everything. And especially a guy that's speaking from, for all intents and purposes right now, I know he's still allegedly potentially getting medically cleared, but has, for all intents and purposes, lost his wrestling career in ring because of concussions, and seeing stuff like that causes concussions. He has every right to at least voice his concern. The fact that it gets swallowed up whole and becomes this tribalistic topic is honestly, personally for me, it's disgusting to see a topic of safety become tribalistic in pro wrestling. When do we let the shields and the swords and everything by the wayside and just want to make sure people are fucking safe in what they're doing, and make sure everybody's okay and can continue on? Like, this isn't, you don't wrestle until you're 90 and everything. You wrestle until your number is called and everything like that. So I want to make sure people leave the ring damn near as close to the same as they do when they leave it, or when they started it. I said that backwards. But yeah, safety shouldn't be a company-based idea. It should be a love of the art, a love of the sport based idea, personally. But are we setting up for the women's match right now? We're setting up for a women's match, I will say that. Kyle agreeing with me. Nick, I agree. Revolver does a good job with the intermission showing a match. Yeah, literally. That's why at one point, I think the first year we were really starting to cover Revolver, we thought Swerve was the booker because Swerve was in twice the matches because he'd be even in the intermissions and everything like that. Yeah. So wrestling never sleeps. Defy World Championship. Kenta taking on Ricky Knight Jr. setting up for Monday, August 26th. So that's what we're setting up for the future here with Progress. As again, it's as we even talked about it through the ads and everything that they've shown of they're working through with, Defy. They're going to work with Noah. It's starting to see of this little connection tree amongst pro wrestling across the board. But I really like that of Meet the Future because there's so many talent, so many people that have gone through Progress that are now prominent talent on your TV screen. So this is very much watching people like we talked about with Rhio, who's going to be defending her women's championship tonight, who WWE's talked about potentially signing. That's been rumored. We're getting videos of Tony Storm, etc., of Kylie Ray, Alba Fire, all of that. Kaylee Ray, sorry. But this is where a lot of the Blair Davenports that almost tore this channel asunder. This is where a lot of the UK wrestling talent scene that comes over to America and gets really over and the wrestling scene gets used to, comes through Progress. Like I said, if they're really like the top of the heap a bit when it comes to the UK independent scene here. Boston saying like AW lacks compelling stories and character development, but they put on some damn good wrestling matches. Yes, and that's very valid. And I just wish that I've talked about this, that we didn't have gimmick matches that set up every title contender. And we also didn't have title contenders set up before the other matches even followed through. Like we had, I believe Tony Storm defended the women's AW Women's Championship on Battle of the Belts. Why are we having her defend that belt before she's really set up, before she faces Mariah May? Because you already know she's not going to lose that belt then. So at this point, you're just setting up cannon fodder. Just more follow through with stories, actually build stories instead of trying to have like 2 to 3 rounds in the chamber in case the first round fails or sticks. We can just, hit it and go again. Tony Storm feels more like Tony Drizzle now. WWE is the strongest, been in a long time, and has very few faults. And I find it hilarious that people can be so tribalistic that they just lie through their teeth. But that's the grift for some people. Christ, we've talked about it. Of good old Tuna Meltzer's out to lunch of, I wasn't a fan of, Blood and Guts, but it's 4.5 stars. I think it was a great match. Like, it's really, that's how you can tell, honestly. And that's why we always say, and we end every show, we say it even at times during the mid-show, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. Because this is it. Like, this isn't a grift. This isn't an act. This isn't of, oh, well, I know I should say this at this time. But you can start to see who's got the grift and who's, the lines are starting to form and the cracks are starting to form of, I hated the match, but it's a 4.5 stars out of 5. Like, what? How does that even make sense? A toddler would be shaking their head of how does that make sense?
Right.
That was an eliminator match. What was
the match last night with Tia Valkyrie? It wasn't a woman.
Okay. Fair enough. I know. I thought it was a title defense because I was saying about how having too many challengers, too many title defenses lined up before you've even gotten through the first one. So it's like, no, let me clear this before we start doing this.
Yeah, no, and even the eliminator match, still falls into the same category, that it doesn't quite make sense for me either. Of, well, why even play with the idea of Taya Valkyrie getting a title shot? We know Tony's not going to lose. Like you said, it becomes a little bit of cannon fodder for that reason. I mean, at the end of the day, we know whether it's a title match or an eliminator match, she's not going to lose. And if you're going to put it on Battle of the Belts, it should be for the title.
Sorry, this popped me, but I was gonna say, are the Acclaim the only ones to have actually won an eliminator match? I feel like I hate the term title eliminator at this point because it's just bullshit. So you have to beat the champ to then beat the champ.
It's a silly concept. It's a silly concept all around. It's not sensible. Again, if you go in the ring and you beat the champion and you have a reason to fight the champion, then you don't need the eliminator match. If you want to do something like that, there's always tag matches or other bullshit you can come up with for the challenger to get a win. But yeah, I don't like it, and most of them aren't successful.
Right. And Tommy, I appreciate it, but I think I'm gonna go ho myself away here for a second.
There you go, Nick, taking a pause for the cause. We are still rolling through the intermission here. We got 10 minutes left, 10 and a half minutes left in the intermission. Lots going on. We got more matches to go. Let me double check. Rhio, Lana Cross still to come. Yeah, we got a few more. Lana Austin and Rob Drake taking on LA Taylor and Skye Smitson. Charles Crowley and a mystery partner taking on BUSSY. So, yeah, once we come out of this intermission, folks, we got more to come. I will remind everybody we will be here live for Bloodsport tonight. A lot going on here with Charlie Dempsey in action. Yes, NXT's Charlie Dempsey, Tom Lawler, Brutus Creed, Matt Makowski taking on Julius Creed, Mike Bailey and Akira, Homicide, Mike Santana should be a banger. Yamashita taking on Baszler, another match which is going to be fun. Timothy Thatcher of NXT fame taking on Josh Woods, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Jody Threat taking on Masha should be a banger. And Josh Barnett taking on Bad Boy Tito. So lots coming your way tonight as we will be live for Bloodsport. Looking forward to that one. And again, looking forward to coming out of intermission and getting to the rest of this show. But we're hoping to do more Progress Wrestling, and we're here all week long. It's a crazy week. Monday, go-home show for SummerSlam. Tuesday, we got Joe Hendry in concert, Great American Bash, NXT. Yeah, you heard me right. Joe Hendry will be in concert. Then Wednesday, Dynamite. Thursday, our preview show for SummerSlam. Friday, the go-home show, the go-home SmackDown, and Rampage will be happening. So we'll be here live for all of it, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. We're just a handful away from 5.4K subscribers as we grind towards 6K, our next milestone. But yeah, we're right there on the doorstep of 5.4K subs. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get these numbers up and up and up. Dun, dun, dun. What else we got in this chat? You got to be the champ to beat the champ. Now everybody want to be Ric Flair. Yeah, kind of, sort of, Tommy. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a weird thing. Imagine watching UFC and somebody goes in there, beats the champ, and now he gets a title match in a couple months. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And you're clouding the waters. So you got so many belts, you got so many champions. Tony didn't need to be on that show. Do you see Zachary Wentz resign back with WWE since because of the TNA NXT? I don't know, Paul. I think there's going to be, it's not a given that everyone's just going to sign back with the WWE. I don't think that's what they want. And again, they don't want to poach everybody. I think he could, but at the end of the day, I think he's happy doing what he's doing. And it's kind of the best of both worlds for a lot of these wrestlers. You sign that contract, you are locked in with with TNA, but you still get exposure. You still get time with WWE. So as much as you will see some people sign, I don't think they're going to sign everybody. Let's go. Let's go. We're almost there. Just a few people away. Just a few people away from our next little milestone here. How much, as I want this partnership, I'm really looking forward to the Bloodsport tonight. Much more than Progress. Next show is on Monday, August 26th. So we'll see if we're here for that one. That one will be very interesting. But Bloodsport's going to be good. Again, I love the fact that you're getting WWE stars outside of the WWE and setting up things like this. I mean, a GCW show, the history of Josh Barnett, doing this show, and I think this is the third one in quick succession. So they're gaining in popularity, and it's good to have the WWE talent on it. As we are now about 6 minutes away. It's going to be sad when Pat McAfee leaves for WWE to go to college football. Yeah, again, we kind of knew that this was, a possibility or was most likely going to happen. So the story is that Pat McAfee will be stepping away. Now, you do know they signed a replacement. I don't know if that's on a temporary basis or a full-time basis. We'll see. We'll see what the dynamic is. But yes, Pat brings a lot to the show. Pat brings a lot to Michael Cole. So we'll see. We'll see how that all plays out. Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wake and bake. Happy morning to everybody. Happy Sunday to everybody out there. As like I said, we are about 5 minutes away from the restart of Progress Wrestling. Double on my shoulder. Good show so far. 4 matches in. Still a handful of matches to go. So we'll see how quick we get to the end of that here this morning. And again, we're back at it tonight. So we're looking forward to all the wrestling coverage we can bring you. Paul having a good time. But yeah, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. What is on your wrestling mind? Whether it's Progress Wrestling or anything else going on in the wrestling world. What are you looking forward to with SummerSlam? What are you looking forward to from the AEW this week? Again, another bit of an interesting Dynamite ahead. So let me know. We got 2 new matches announced for tomorrow night. Yes, so we got Bronson and Sheamus was announced. The Creed brothers will take on Tozawa and Otis. I feel like that might just be a setup match, but we'll see how that goes. And of course, Seth Rollins will be delivering his rules, his referee code of conduct, if you will, to CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. I have no doubt that this segment's going to be good and it's going to be chaotic. I'm starting to think that KJ is an AI program to only watch wrestling. Yeah, it feels that way some days. It feels that way some days for sure, MDV. It's what we do. It's what we do. Dun, dun, dun. Still a handful away. Let's go. What are we looking at? All right, we're getting close. We're getting close. So 3 minutes left on the clock. But I'm curious what match we're going to get coming out of this break. Maybe the tag match up next. We've already seen men like DeReiss get the W. Alex Tischer got the W. Saxon Huxley got a W already today. And then we still got more to go. So, but and Paul Robinson did beat Malik for those titles as well. Yeah, I'm wondering if the BUSSY match will be up next. We'll see. As we get into the final minutes of a 30-minute intermission. I know I heard Nick talk about it. I know, again, we got nothing but love for Progress Wrestling. I just find the 30-minute intermission is a bit of a tough shout. Again, you want to keep everyone kind of dialed in and paying attention. So we'll see. Could you see Joe Testor replace Pat? Yes, I believe that's, and I know the last name's a mess there. But yeah, I do believe that is the overall strategy there, Damien. I think that's why they have it. I have it set up. That, but yeah, I believe that is their short-term goal, if nothing else. And we'll see how he does. Could Wyatt 6 show up during the Creed match? Yeah, it feels like it, Alexis. Feels like a setup match. Feels like some type of, whether it's during the match or maybe the Creeds get a win, which I could expect them to. And then there's a bit of a presence from Howdy. Yeah, feels like it. Seth Rollins deserves more than a special guest referee at a major pay-per-view in a stadium. Yeah, no. Again, pal, that's an interesting way to look at it. I don't think this is about deserving anything more than I'm sure if you asked him, he has no problem being in a prominent role in a big match and knowing that it's building towards something. So you got to look big picture. I don't think he has any issue. And with how many times, I mean, next month they'll be in another stadium. It'll be perfectly fine. So yeah, I don't think that's the fairest of assessments on that one. Not wrestling related, but LeBron James is about to win another gold medal while someone he was drafted with is doing commentary. How great is he? There you go. Some would say the best ever. We'll see. When are we going to get Lana Austin in her mixed tag match? I don't know. I don't know, Damien. Waiting and see, because we got about 50 seconds before we head back into the action. So we will see what is up next. Special guest referee in a major spot at SummerSlam, considering the magnitude of this feud. Yeah, and again, I think it's beyond the matches. And this idea, and something I do hear out of wrestling fans quite a bit, is they deserve a title shot. They deserve a push. They deserve. And again, it's not that it's incorrect at times, but a lot of people deserve a lot of things. And I think ultimately Seth deserves to be in a position. And again, for all we know, he's still rehabbing his knees, or his knees not at 100%. And this is a way to get him involved without getting him a full work. But I think ultimately being involved in a major storyline, being involved in a major angle, it matters. It's not just, oh, I can't believe this. No, I think it's important. And again, not the way I would have booked it, but I can see what they're doing. Don't say that. There you go. There you go. Seth hasn't wrestled most of this year. To say he deserves a bigger spot is getting a bit objective. Yeah, I mean, a bit strong. As right now, I got a black screen, so I'm assuming we are getting back to the action in a moment here. How do you book Dom to turn on Ripley? You have a match at SummerSlam. You have Dom on the outside, and at some point, he's going to help. He's going to help Liv, and it becomes very apparent where he stands. Simple. Doesn't have to be crazy. Doesn't have to be over the top. I literally, he just helps Liv retain. That's it. And then they run up the ramp, and then they canoodle on the ramp, and everybody's happy, and everyone boos, and Rhea's furious. It's simple. Rio's simple. KJ, who are some females you would like to see join with Monet and Camille? Renegade Twins. Renegade Twins would be interesting. We haven't seen a lot of the Renegade Twins, so I really don't know what level they bring full capacity. I'm fine if you just leave it Monet Camille and nothing else, right? The Shawn Michaels Diesel vibe. Run it. I praised it highly. I've been very critical of Mercedes Moné since her return. This is great. Like, this is really well done. And Sasha Banks, Mercedes with Camille as a heater is great. Dom versus Rhea, bad blood. There you go. I want a Dom in a cage match, or Dom on a forklift match. We have a Congo line. Dance, dance, dance. What is happening? Beetlejuice has broken out at Progress Wrestling. I am a Seth guy. He is the best in the world today. If I ran the wrestling world, he's my number one draft pick. Give him the ball, let him run with it, burn it down. I love Seth just as much as the next guy. I'm really curious to see what happens with Seth and how he works into this whole situation. I'm really curious to see how it all comes together, pal. Honestly, there's a lot to be answered right now. So we'll see. but I got no issue with Seth.
I mistakenly clicked the wrong buttons, but yeah, jump in the line, rock your body in time.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line.
No way, Jose. Up next.
No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Oh, we're back to MC such and such. My guy, he can't get over. Like, is he just Excalibur? Just meets Corey Taylor with the fruit at the top of the mask is killing me.
It's Excalibur meets Greedo.
Grado? No,
Yeah.
you put some respect on Grado's name. I sat there and watched, and the whole time when I'm hearing "Life is a mystery," I'm like, Grado.
All right. He also appears. There you go. We had a little Beetlejuice breakout in the intermission. So yeah, we took a 30-minute pause so people could dance around the ring.
Apparently.
Now I would come out of intermission, Nick, and go straight into ding ding next match.
Again, this is lacking. Who the fuck is that guy?
What's your name? What's your number?
Yeah, this feels like we're playing fucking trivia at a pub and we're watching a wrestling show a little bit.
Well, like you said, I mean, again, we just eclipsed the 3-hour mark live. We weren't here live for the pre-show. So you tack on the pre-show. And again, nothing.
Well, we were backstage for the pre-show. Let's be honest.
Oh, there seemed to be a little bit of fighting in the back. I'm not sure what the hell was going on there. And again, nothing, no knock, just constructive criticism from a fan's point of view on what we're seeing. What we have got within the ring has been solid. I just feel like 4 matches in 3 hours is a bit hefty.
Well, it's one of those, and again, virgin experience popped my cherry to Progress Wrestling, but there's a good chunk here that I could think you could trim off that helps with audience retention
and interest. Yeah. What does that mean? That's a good question. What does it mean?
Like some of this might be really great for the live audience. This does not work as much as you think it does for people viewing it.
Right. Who has the best Congo line, Adam Rose or No Way Jose?
No way. Well,
Adam Rose,
because half of his rosebuds are now like main eventers.
Yeah.
Braun Strowman, Becky Lynch were rosebuds. So. But yeah, no, that was very much of jump in the line, rock your body, and
yeah,
I believe you.
What is happening here?
Wrestling at the slowest at a glacial pace, my guy. That's the only thing of like.
Okay.
To me, it's one of those. It's pacing of a show.
Oh wait, I thought. Oh, yeah. Here comes Allie Katch.
KJ's erect and alert for this match right now. Of Allie Katch coming right now.
Hey.
So yeah, we've got Bussy, or you call it Bussy all the time. To me, it's Bussy.
Well, it's a play on, you know.
Yeah, we know. We got it. We figured it out. You just dropped the curvature. You dropped the baby out of B, and we got it.
Here they come.
Allie out here thicker than a Snickers. How you doing? Sucker for a pear shape, but yeah. Effy, though, has been great, and especially everything that he's been doing recently in GCW. And I guess now I saw it announced before we went live of you're gonna have Effy running a show with TNT and everything. Of Effy's going kind of worldwide outside of just the GCW scene a little bit.
Right. Oh, they're doing their thing. As they will fight Charles Crowley and a mystery opponent.
Mr. Crowley, damn it. In your hand. If he doesn't come out to that music, I'm gonna be pissed. Respectfully.
Right. Team Effy for the win. It shows 6'8", 7, 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot.
Hey, what? Not.
Let's go. It's showtime.
Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me one go home.
Oh, here's the man himself, Mr. Spiky Hat.
Mr. Crowley. Sorry, that's just stuck in my head every time with this guy.
Going to be a lot of thrusting.
No Garcia. No Garcia, no yes, boys, no thrusting.
That was a quote.
From?
Them.
Who's them? Who the fuck is them?
Them. They informed us of the...
You're doing the Jericho. You're going to get it. What's it? It.
That's it.
Who's them? Them. KJ Jericho, a little shop of horror on TV. KJC Jericho, a little. Yeah, well, no, we might have shoot beef with Chris Jericho. We might have gotten the pause for the cause because of Chris Jericho.
Yeah, he's not happy with at least one of us.
He doesn't like us. So who's the mystery partner?
We do not know yet. As I believe Crowley's
come on. The in-ring mic's got to work. Like, I don't hear the in-ring mic. Like, this guy's cutting a whole promo about who's coming out and mum's the word.
There we go. Allie Katch celebrating. We're not quite sure why she's celebrating.
Yeah, it's got to be a lady. Lady in red. Bro, this guy's suit's even tearing. Like the fucking Snuffleupagus there in the corner. His fucking suit jacket's even tearing. Like, just bad. Bad. It's bad. It's really, really bad.
Okay.
This is awkward. This is awkward. Come on, fix your audio. I'd like to know what this man's saying. One of the fishnets in the is.
But we're here.
You've never been introduced to Effy. What the fuck?
Okay.
What the hell is happening?
Is it? Is that? Oh no! Look who it is. What is he doing? Peter Pan's kissing the mat.
I want to be here. Hey!
We got comedy.
Yeah, she's UK ODB. My guy, at this point, respectfully, for those who don't know, this is all right. We're gonna have some fun here. This is something that honestly, even if this was like a GCW show, I could see this being a GCW match.
Yeah,
because like I said, this is UK ODB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, again, big surprise. She got
all of 10 people pop.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, beat up.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's even got the little, like, everybody drew that S in like high school and everything like that. So we're getting an intergender tag team match. Play
every time we touch, I get
this feeling. I feel I can fly.
Hilarious.
Like I said, this is Geordie Shore instead of Jersey Shore.
I bet it's taking in British. What?
Well, because we're just enunciating upon, I bet it's talking something British.
Right.
He's busted out of his clothes. Yeah.
Peter
Well,
Pan.
then Boston, what are the fishnets is that dude wearing? I think he's talking about Effy. And I don't have the time or the length to talk about Effy.
Okay, so now we're all partying together. Oh, she slipped.
Yeah, she's a little tipsy, a little wobbly.
She's partying with the opponents. And she gives us a little Triple H.
It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control. And then you make it.
Oh, that's funny, MDV.
Here, Nick and KJ sing Cascada wasn't on my because every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm like, is that what she just came out to? Yeah, it's
because I've got thick skin and an elastic heart.
Hold up a second, more promo,
bro.
Jesus.
Again, there needs to be a UK version of Trailer Park Boys. I don't know if there is some close equivalent, but there needs to be one.
Right.
So is this we gonna just all have a party?
I think they're chanting something about twats. So
well, that means a different thing over there than it does with us.
Well, I know what it means. But
trust me, that's why we can show the video. The audio is muted because we still might have to buffer some things and guidelines.
Is she not his partner?
I don't know. She's drinking a goddamn Dos Equis, I feel, by the way, or something.
She's partying with the opponent. She's pushing the partner. She's pushing Crowley. What is happening?
Awkward.
Okay. By the way, borrowed Naomi's shoes for the match tonight.
She got the little, you stomp on them, they light up. Any of this wasn't on my bingo card 2 weeks. Who are you trying to kid, MDB? This is again where I just say we live a stupid life, and it's crazy that we get to cover pro wrestling. Think about it. Somebody asked us to cover this right now, and we're watching Allie, Katch, and Effy take on Geordie Shore and Aleister Crowley here.
This is crazy. And they're not getting along.
Yo. Man got interrupted during the announcements because, there ain't nothing wrong with a little bumping ground.
Yes, there is. Moving on.
Well, no, the person who sang it, that's the difference.
There was plenty of wrong with that bumping ground.
So for those
for
the U.S. audience to understand this, this is Pink of Guess I Just Lost My Husband. I'm gonna start a fight. So what?
Oh, now she's hugging Effy. So still confused. Does she hates her partner, loves her opponent?
Inside job, my guy. As we got Crowley and Effy kicking it off right now.
There we go.
And see, I think though too, what's interesting with matches like this, if they tag, like if Effy tags in Allie, they're not going to tag in, no, specifically just because it's male female. They're just going to let it roll.
That is factual,
right?
No.
Life is a mystery. Pink definitely has wrestling vibes. Yeah, 100%. So what? I'm still a rock star. I'm not a wrestling dude wearing fishnets. No one said you wear Boston.
Oh, we got a magic hat, and Effy bends over. I might have to stop sharing the screen for this one.
He pulled up a lovely FU.
There we go. We'll just
come
put that
on.
there for you. Put that there for now for the afternoon crowd. It's Sunday after all. The church going crowd.
Oh, Jesus. How blessed. Shimana higher, Shimana Honda. There, we can show things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now Effie's hands are down Crowley's pants, so. Oh, and then he punched him with it.
I was going to say, we got, the back and forth there.
Fart punch.
What?
That's what it looked like.
You punch someone in the hole instead of the heart? It's a fart punch?
I don't know why he had to put his hands down his pants prior to the punch. It was a weird choice.
Listen, we know Effie's gonna. The whole shtick is push the lines. So
right. Atomic drop.
I made it to see the rest of the show. How's it been? You missed a half-hour intermission. You've missed a good chunk of fucking Snuffleupagus, the carpetbagger out there just cutting promos unnecessarily. No one asked for it. No one's enjoyed it. But it's been 4 good matches, 3 great matches, 4 good matches. And now we're into the match number 5 as we've got to
get Allie Katch in the ring. But again, I feel like we went about close to 50 minutes without any in-ring match. That to me is probably not the best of choices. However, we're off and running again. The matches we have got have been
back elbow,
good to amazing. And we're back into it right now. Allie Katch in the ring with Charles Crowley.
Which, like we said, this isn't your typical intergender of it's male wrestles male, women's wrestles women. It's literally of everybody fight everybody.
Right.
She wore a raspberry beret.
What was it?
Because KJ Prince 1999 played.
No, I know. I was more laughing at like your little.
She wore a raspberry beret. Listen, I hear this all the time at work, so fuck off.
Raspberry beret.
Common voice.
They had to put extra seasoning on that punch. Clearly,
it had some from under cheese on it.
Because right now, Effy in control of Crowley. Are they chanting "This is horny"?
Mm-hmm.
They might be. They might be. Even
they might be right. They might be right.
Yeah, the announcers might have pointed that out. Big hip thrust by Allie Katch.
Right.
Baby got back.
My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got one.
The high stinky cheek. Boston. We already talked about it. Pause on that. Pause on all of this right now.
Pauses all around.
Big missile drop kick. Gets the tag. Here comes Calamity Jayne.
Hello. Oh.
Powerbomb. Oh, no self.
No, the Bronco Buster there. The neck breaker. Martina Mall. Yeah. Double spear.
Down goes everybody.
This is what happens when a Caucasian female has too much alcohol. They just go in a rage.
Yeah, white girl wasted.
White girl wasted right now.
Look here. Big
Tilt-a-whirl DDT.
Oh. Goes for the pin.
Duh. 2 count. I'm bouncing.
Oh! Oh, cutter! Allie up. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Allie down.
like the extra double fucking Lindy loop-de-doo tilt-a-whirl there with that. What in the crotch punch was that? Bro, she has the star in a precarious position on her attire. I'll just say that. It's blocking off a certain hole.
Right. Oh. Effy.
Oh, Effy dumps her on the outside.
Gets
Tagging
tagged Allie.
Allie. So we got Allie and Crowley.
Yeah.
Oh. Are we setting up for... Yeah, we're setting up for a tag team powerbomb spot here. Allie's got Crowley up for a powerbomb into an Effy rider. 1, 2. Two go.
Right. Oh. Crowley getting dragged back to his own corner.
Is this one of those of so it's the rules of you got to make the tag in the corner.
Yeah.
So I'll drag you to your corner so we can make the tag now.
Spitting Effy.
I was gonna say something that would get me in trouble, but it's I'll say missed, and I'll leave it at that. 3. Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
The pre-match entertainment was longer than the match.
The chlamydia miss, super effective.
Right. The chlamydia miss. As Allie Katch eats the pin.
So Crowley and Co. picks up the win here. So Bussy is not bussing.
There you go.
Good combination move. Boss it now. Effy letting us know he just walked in the door. Yeah, so Crowley and Moth pick up the win here.
Oh, and Crowley gets popped. Low blow. She's
still
beating his head in with a beer can.
Why did you team with the guy if you're going to turn around and beat the shit out of him after the match? Huh?
One lady left standing at the end of this one.
Right. Big on flipping the birds, though.
As she heads back to give Naomi her shoes.
Shout out, dude. The one dude that went up for the high five and gets ignored. Like, right. How do you feel if you're that guy, if you're the only guy? And right. I do mean the only guy that went for a high five and gets stiffied.
Oops.
Whoopsie. Saw a lot of milkshake today. What? Okay, back to work later, guys. Send me a milkshake. I'll pause on all that. Yeah.
Brings all the boys to the yard, right, Nick?
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their what is better than yours.
As ladies and gentlemen, we put another one in the books. Now BUSSY takes the loss, and we'll see what we get next. Still a few matches to go, so we are far from exiting as we hit the 3.5 hour mark here. We will see.
The more I see this talking carpet, the more upset I get about him showing up. Of like, enough, move along.
If that's the way you were saying you miss me, Boston, you guys are adorable.
Why'd you throw a fucking accent on Boston?
I don't know. Nick is about to flip like the cow in Twister. Cow, bro. That's rude.
Don't have a cow, man.
2 different cow song references. There you go. Getting everything in. Khalees. I read it as cow.
Just cow. Cow. How now, brown cow?
Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, we are rolling on. We're getting an ad for upcoming show. Kenta will take on Ricky Knight Jr. Defy World Championship match. And we're back to Burberry Mask.
Yeah, wrestler never sleeps. Hold the door. Hold door. Oh, we're also getting Leon Slater versus I'm just Marcus Mathers. Just the rest of the guy. I don't know why all the fuss about me. Fuss about me. It'd be one thing if he was even just fucking sock puppet face, but also he's got, you know, the Inspector Clouseau mustache as well.
Yeah, he's got the mustache.
It's a gimmick on gimmick on gimmick on gimmick, like it's gimmickception.
Right.
As Leon Slater coming out right now and recent signee of TNA from this scene and everything like that, and what we've seen even in him on TNA of, you know, he's up there. He is up there making his claim with the, you know, the Ricochets, the Wesleys of up and comer, high flyer, very much that athletic, acrobatic style of wrestling.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wrestling never sleeps. Nick is a big fan of No Sleep Till Brooklyn. There you go.
No sleep till SummerSlam. I'm the king of rock. There is none higher. Sucker MCs should call me sire. Fucking Boston. What the hell? Oh, they're just bringing up Jason Derulo. Oh, right. What you say? Yeah, no, Leon Slater coming out. Taking on this is the one I almost want to say Argyle, but it's like Aigle, Blanc, but yeah, taking on Argyle,
the limo driver from Die Hard.
I was thinking of Argyle from the recent movie with Henry Cavill, but yeah, this guy looks like a limo driver that plays a luchador. Like, I know we've had El Generico. This is like El Hawkero.
It's Hologram's cousin.
Just Graham. Just because you gotta there's no hollow, just Graham. Why has he got a dead rubber eagle skull on the side of his elbow?
And Helico.
Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Wrestling has more than one royal pillow.
Should be a good match. Both men are going to cut loose on
this. I'm taking Leon Slater to win this and win this probably fairly easy, respectfully.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be an easy match based on everything. I think it's going to be like they're going to go. They're going to go.
No, I think you need to move some things along here to progress. I think you need to move some things along here.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting a simple, easy, squashy match at all, bro. Yeah, look, it's heated. Leon chance break
like a microwave dinner.
Hollow fam. Ridiculous.
Hollow fam. His cousin's name is Aluminum.
The Royal Hunter, Aigle, Blanc. Aigle, Blanc. Did the Creed brothers win their match? That's tonight. That's tonight, Vance. We'll be here tonight for that.
Right. I'm more like, you want to run that back again? Oh, bro. Sacre bleu.
If you guys want to get in that chat, get a prediction in. But we're kicking this one off, and it should be a high-flying contest between the two gentlemen.
I think this 100% is Leon Slater gets the win here.
You're probably right. The Royal Hunter.
Oh, flip through.
Oh, what a kick to the mouth.
Little enziguri there after no selling a little hop there. Yeah, he's a tall, lanky, Caucasian luchador, so we'll see.
He's the Royal Hunter, Nick. The Royal Hunter.
I recognize one Hunter, and it ends with Hurst and Helmsley.
There you go. Oh, big flying back elbow.
Right.
It's going to be a good match. Damien, always hopeful. They'll see just
last spot on the outside. Random crutch just hanging out there, by the way, of like, that's proof that I guess Christ is alive, because I guess the fucking guy with the crutch is just up and was resurrected.
You are healed.
Shumana Honda. You just got to chop him in the chest and then come back. You're good. You're healed. Oh, big knee on the outside.
Another
occasional.
Yeah, I think this match is going to go for a minute or so, sir.
Fair enough. I would rather be happily proven wrong than be proven right.
That was hilarious. Blanc goes up to kind of showboat on the chair and just gets yeeted off it.
Ah.
Bye, he went.
Oh.
Hologram.
Had scissors into the submission here.
With a little bit of a flex. Who wins between Axiom and Hologram?
Well, one's a wrestler and one's a Tony Khan production. So Axiom.
2-0, I think. 2-0 right now.
Congratulations.
Hallelujah.
You're wrestling in to where the guy who created you is booking you. So he could go on a 7-2-0 run of just beating all the jobbers that there are in AEW and still not fight anybody that's fucking worth relevancy.
Right?
Big elbow.
That's Blanc in complete control right now.
I'm sorry, but it over now. The Jericho pain is gone. KJ putting on the shades to cover his eyes till Nick got bruises tonight. KJ writing, so what the?
That's a whole lot to take in.
English doing are you how? That was a whole lot of words and not a lot of sense.
Right. Leon down, shaking his way up. Getting energized here, folks.
He's hulking up. He's spasming up.
There you go, big pop. Oh, wait, and then just walked over to his opponent. Not what I expected.
Well, and it's still crazy to me to even think about how that's always, he's hulking up because Hogan's the one that kind of started that trend of you start shaking, and that's how you know you're firing back up.
Oh. Huge kick. Two count.
Big 2 count, 2 count. Slater's still in control of all of this. Oh, big chop. Hey, hits a little kind of nothing but that.
Not bad. Into the Irish whip, but reverse real quick. Holy shit. So we knew this match was going to have a pace to it, and it does. That's for sure.
Well, this also works out because you don't see it a ton of times of these are two taller guys that are athletic. Normally you see, guys that are, like 5'10" and below at best, that are the ones, 5'5", 5'6", 5'7" that are the ones that are hitting the cruiserweight spots. These are guys that are on that closer towards 6 foot than 5 foot mark. So they've got that extra length. They can hit that. Stuff looks a little bit cleaner, more impressive of you've got the length to it. Pause.
Yeah, not bad overall. But
reverse to reverse. Oh, that was clever as hell. Sits there and pops up. Wheaton sets the man up, thinking he's going to go up over the top of the rope on him, and tells you he got that height that he got him to believe on it. So he ducks underneath and then eats the fucking leg drop.
Yeah, telegraphs it and drops the guillotine leg drop hard.
Step up Enziguri.
Both men down. Blanc hanging onto the apron.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah. There you go. 2 count. Good match so far. Absolutely.
Oh, Leon Slater was nowhere even close to wherever the fuck this man just jumped. Like, respectfully, like not even in the camera shots. Not he got up out of the way of this guy. Just looked like he was just wrestling ghosts.
Yeah, he jumped. Leon jumped into the ring, so that's why that looked the way.
That's fine, but this man looked like he was wrestling ghosts. Like you don't even see him jumping into the ring as it happened. You just saw this man hit a moonsault onto nothing.
That's why I think you missed it. Down Leon taking him out. Crowd goes wild. Back into the ring. Holy hell. The Axel flying.
Oh, we're about to set up a tombstone on the apron here.
Oh, down goes Leon.
Tombstone on the apron under Leon Slater. Oh. Going up top. Oh! Goes for the coast to coast. Eats a super kick for his troubles for a 2 count. The coast to coast to me has always looked like the most insane move to me because it's such a long distance and to hit it well.
Right.
But it always sets up for a great transition. Like we saw Roman hit the spear on Shane out of that. We saw right there of the super kick cross where like halfway through it here, but for a 2 count.
Leon back to his feet. Match has been back and forth. Great high-flying match. Yeah, absolutely. Because we're in the thick of it now, folks. A few more matches still on the card, but we are getting into the nitty-gritty of it. But yeah, we're cooking with this one.
Well, we've still got a tag match, allegedly. women's title match and the main event. So we should be down to the final 3 here.
Right.
Oh,
Another back and forth.
Catches him into the dragon suplex. Oh, now we're into the trio woe and not Chris Jericho.
Going, oh, not happening. Oh, drop kick.
Coast to coast.
Kinda.
Vaguely. He was more in the area code than full coast to coast.
Wasn't the prettiest. Both men back up to the top. I feel like that's all I'm saying.
Neck. Oh, like
the neck breaker.
Oh, what the? Am I the only one that thought Leon Slater was supposed to catch the worst out of that move, and then it turns around, pops it up, rolls through, and into up on the top rope here?
Wow! Swanton 450.
That's crazy. Still. That's been his calling card, and going from the Swanton, I'm expecting just a flash there, and then flips all the way through. 1, 2, 3.
Big win.
How do you do?
Big W, folks. Big W. This match is cooking. That match cooked. It was a fun one.
And I like even a little bit of the sell afterwards of he's still a little on Wobbly Street, a little bit on Dream Street there of the ref's trying to raise his hands. He's still kind of like, let me walk this out a little bit here.
I'm feeling a little woozy here.
All right.
Head star match. Let's go. 5-star.
What in the name of Meltzer?
Leon Slater is a great professional wrestler. Up and comer for sure. Getting a lot of attention. And again, every time we see him, he's great.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's your next, within the next year or two, breakout guy of one of those that you're having other companies bid over his talent.
Fair enough, yeah. Aigle Blanc, not happy.
Sauvignon Blanc, back to the winery.
The little sour grapes over his loss here, folks.
Set up, my guy.
Mon Dieu.
Sacre bleu.
Tabernacle.
Je suis un tabernacle.
This match is awesome. Back to the Burberry Uno.
I'm verklempt, my guy. I'm perplexed.
It's so funny to have like this mini stand-up routine in between the matches of like, so a hell of a match. So you come here often.
Yeah, but it's not even like it's a guy like, am I missing something with Progress or whatever? Because this looks like a guy that you poked with a stick outside the dumpster, gave him a Burberry Lucha mask, and said, would you like to talk about some wrestling and do some halfway stand-up shit?
He's a local fave. He's a local fave.
He's out here in a mesh tank top with suspenders. If that isn't the domestic abuse fucking catalog, the spring outfit, I don't know what is, my guy. What the fuck are we doing?
Hilarious.
Fucking trash man hobo. You're a poor.
As Nick ventures into Gunther territory.
Yeah. Street trash. Riff raff. I don't buy that. Oh, what are we getting? We got a video package. Video package. Whoa. Oh, so we're setting up the women's title match. Must be. Maybe.
Looks like it. Yep. Looks like it. Looks like it. Maybe.
Perhaps. Well, I don't know if there was a tag match Damon was all excited about, if that happened on the pre-show and we missed it or something, or if it got cut for time. But yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. I can hear yours very clearly.
Oh, I'm so terribly sorry. Again, I've been playing around with it. I've got it on 8 volume now, which is less than what we
I thought it
normally
was
want.
mine. I'm like, shit, I forgot. I wasn't watching it at the moment.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask, like, so is it just like the prototypical, like, default, like, UK heel women's wrestler character of you have to wear, like, leathery, furry, feathery jackets and glasses and a choker to, like, you're now the heel? Like, that seems like just the standard. Apparently, with the U.S. wrestling, it's just you have to be a blonde female. Apparently, here you just need to be a brunette in leather.
Right, right. Could be, could be.
Timmy, that was your 5-star match that night. Oh,
That was a hell of a match, but I thought the first 2 were better.
Yeah.
And the title match, the no DQ title match was a really solid match as well. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't know if there's anything tonight I would say is 5 stars, but I also think that for the most part, in ring has been good. It's more of we've had an issue with outside of the ring, of in between the matches, the filler, the connective tissue.
Yeah, again, it just feels like it's kind of made the show lag a little bit, but the matches themselves are quality.
Yeah.
Right? We've had a couple sillier matches, which is great. I have no issue with that. And then the serious matches have kind of delivered on the level you expect them to. Again, super entertained. Just been a little bit again, not used to having like an MC in a wrestling show where like there's a dude doing stand-up.
Well, no, that plus a half-hour intermission. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. In ring, it's been great. Outside of the ring, the show's dragged.
Well, I mean, again, you're almost 4 hours deep. Like this started at what?
Like I get, and this might just be halfway with us of stupid and cultured North Americans, but not a lot of sizzle on the steak.
I mean?
As in, like, the matches have been great, but we're getting there's been too much. You're waiting for your drink. You're waiting for this. If there's been too much pomp and circumstance before we get to anything of substance. So by the time you even get through second and third course, you're almost like, I want to just be done because this has taken this long to get here.
Yeah. Again, yeah, it's definitely, and I mean, it's interesting, but I mean, the biggest thing that I find as far as the takeaway goes is the product itself is great. The wrestling's great. The talent is great. Production's pretty solid. But I mean, at the end of the day, I just, again, I 4 hours deep, 2 matches to go, 5 hours deep by the end of it. You're like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, so we're getting Lana Austin and Rob Drake taking on LA Taylor and Skye Smitson. We're smitten with some Smitson.
So wait, this is okay, yeah.
So we've still got this and then 2 more matches. So
yeah, we got Rhio and Lana Cross still to come. And
the main event, the world title match of Kid Lykos and Luke Jacobs. So
yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe less of this. Maybe the little less of the Burberry mask.
A lot less. Like, how about none? Or you just do that to start the show and then leave it be. Like Duck Christ, they're in the UK. Be like the Beatles. Let it be, let it be, let it be.
Right. Lana Austin and Drake for the win.
Speaking words of wisdom, let it be, let it be.
Look at brunette. I'm totally in. Yeah, right. Roman not clicking on yours at all. But haha. Did AEW produce the show? Shout out.
What?
Hello,
Yeah,
folks.
we've got. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
If you are listening, we are just a handful of people away from 5.4K subscribers. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get a handful of subscribers before we go home today. I feel like we're going to be here for another hour and change. So go find some people to join us.
Yeah, but we ain't even going home. We're taking a pause for the cause because we're going to be back here later tonight. So it ain't even pack it in. But yeah.
It's going to be a little pause, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. So we've got the Matrix, and I can't tell. The experience is what they're called. Yeah.
Experience.
I can't tell who's who and what's what, respectfully. Y'all can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
There you go. Smitson coming around the ring. This shall be interesting. I get a very Scottish vibe off what we're getting here. So
really, I get a very Matrix vibe of she's looking like one of the fucking twins from the Matrix with the blonde hair and the white outfits and everything.
Wait, no, son of a bitch. That's funny.
Yeah. And we've got a Trinity there with the Matrix there. We've got, Shayna Slater and Izzy Lame instead of Izzy Dame.
Right. I got those words tattooed on my leg. Let it be. Good advice.
You're setting me up for a joke I really don't want to say, my guy.
Sing a
No, as KJ is taking a pause for the cause, and I'm not going to say the joke. Yeah, maybe I'll tell him what I was going to say after stream because it's not appropriate. But yes, we're setting up for the tag match here, folks. So let me know who you're taking. We've got, like I said, we've got Allie, Taylor, and Skye Smitson. We're smitten with some Smitson. Versus Lana Austin and Rob Drake, not related to Eli Drake at all. Great Matrix reference. Thank you, Damien. Yeah, see, I am the one. I am the Neo. I am the gatekeeper. You are the key maker. Hot to Jesus. But yeah, we've got literally the discount Birchall's taking on the Matrix. So let me know who you're taking. Yeah, this is really like Shayna Slater instead of Shayna Baszler here. Shayna Shazler. Yeah, let it be, let it be. We about to be underway. So it is Burberry Gimp, also the ring announcer. Like, Christ, even the ring announcer for GCW, though, isn't, doing 5 minutes of stand-up before each match. But let me know, folks, who you're taking. And as we're down into the nitty-gritty at this point, as we're almost 4 hours into the show. But yeah, we've got this match and then 2 title matches down the show. And then we're back at a jackrabbit tonight for GCW Bloodsport, which strap on and strap in with those, because that's going to be A, hard hitting, and B, a lot of those matches are going to be you blink and you miss it and the match is over. Those aren't going to be your, hour marathons or anything like that. You're not going to have, commercial breaks. You're not going to have your picture-in-pictures during that. That's going to be, 5 minutes, first round type shit. As we're underway with Shayna Baszler taking on Lana Austin right now in the ring. A 10-star match. Oh, Anthony. Oh, we're hugging it out. Well, I mean, she does got some thickness. I'd be down to hug, but yeah. Who is your pick for this match? That's a very valid question, honestly. I will go with Progress's version of Shayna Baszler and Zoe Starks there of L.A. Taylor and Skye Smitson. They had another name when they came out, but I can't remember it right now, and I don't want to say it wrong and be made a fool more than I already am. But yeah. Oh, big belly kick there. Yes, Roman, let it be. Let it be. Step up, big drop kick. So, folks, again, let us know who you're taking for this match. We're down in the nitty gritty here. We're down in the final 3 matches on Progress. Devil on my shoulder. We got this, and then we've also still got Rhio versus Emersyn Jayne for the Progress Women's World Championship. Again, Rhio has been talked about of potentially getting signed by WWE, even potentially getting signed by AEW. Very much has garnered the outward attention to, dare I say, the major wrestling scene. And then we've also got Kid Lykos versus Luke Jacobs for the Men's Progress World Championship here. So we got 2 World Championships about to be decided after this match here. Again, much like what you see on the independent scene of, we're not just, it's not just men on men and women on women. When it's an intergender match or anything like that, it's still going to be intergender. If you'll see men and women going at it. As right now, Rob Drake, like I said, not related to Eli Drake. I almost gave the spoiler away on the joke there, but yeah, not related to Eli Drake in the ring right now. I think it'll be a decent match. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there hasn't been a bad match. The biggest drawback on anything of if anyone from Progress is listening, to me, the biggest drawback on so far this show has been, as we're even pulling the hair, as the rest distracted in the tree of woe. But to me, the biggest drawback has been so much of the wait around, so much of not even a simmer saute of so much just filler. That's really been more of the issue of it. Makes the show feel much longer and much slower at a pace than it's really been at, so it drags a bit more, and you lose the momentum that you have getting into that. That's why I always have hated intermissions in wrestling shows, unless you know how to do it, and unless you're going to fill something in between it, and you can do it fast enough. It kills the momentum that you've already built. It slows it to a screeching glacier halt. Oh, big suplex for a 2 count. But absolutely tag into Drake as we are rolling through, folks. And I will remind everybody, we do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Often imitated, never replicated. We're here back at it tonight, actually, for Bloodsport. Tomorrow, Monday Night Raw. Tuesday, Great American Bash. Wednesday Night Dynamite. Thursday, SummerSlam predictions. Friday, SmackDown and Rampage. Saturday, because thankfully KJ let me know of it's a Saturday for SummerSlam instead of a Sunday. Yeah, we're here covering anything and everything when it comes to your pro wrestling needs. And we got the TikToks, we got the Discords, we got the merch stores, we got anything and everything for your pro wrestling needs. We got you covered across the board. Again, now we're getting pot shotting and sandbag throwing. Oh, Metronoko driver. What show are you looking to the most? SummerSlam or All In? Out of those two, SummerSlam. All In, yeah, All In could be really good. Should be really good. I think it still started to lack its luster compared to what it even did last year. So it's starting to become a law of diminishing returns. Doesn't mean we aren't going to have some great moments, but out of those two, SummerSlam is my get more than All In. Oh, we've got a mic. Are we asking for all I quits? Are we cutting a promo? What is happening? Don't worry, you look as befuddled as I do, sir.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to get the quit the match. Interesting. Okay. A little interlude here.
Yeah, so we've got Thick D-Lander arguing at Bana Shazer right now.
Yeah, just bring it up real quick for a little bit, but yeah, into a drop kick. So battling back. We're not over yet.
I was like, this has somehow gotten ahead of me, even while we're watching in the lower third there. I'm like, hold on.
All right. SmackDown get better with Roman. Should.
It needs something.
Yeah, I'll be interesting. I mean, I kind of give him a pass on this week, knowing what it was and why it happened the way it did. But yeah, ultimately, I'd like to see Fridays kind of pick up a little bit.
A little bit. Monday Night Raw is very much taken over the slot as the A show. I would say that's clear as day.
It's interesting.
Well, and it's crazy. To me, what makes it more interesting of that was the show that's 3 hours. No one can get through 3 hours, yada, yada, yada. That was the big gripe. And then now that's the show that everybody were literally hesitating to take a pause on because we might miss, the Wyatt showing up or something crazy happening off, or Rhio shows up or this pops off. So now Kiss.
As we're throwing bows.
Right.
Oh. Headbutts.
Sure, dominance. Big chop. Now, is it interesting to you because we've been proponents of like the trading chops, the trading back and forth spot and everything? Is it interesting when it's a man and a woman versus it's, Tomohiro Ishii and Minoru Suzuki just throwing chops back and forth of, two elderly statesmen that are suffering potentially through dementia?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think when you have a back and forth kind of a heated match and you have that moment and it goes back and forth a little bit and it makes some sense and you mix it up, it's great. When it's just a standstill spot that goes forever, not so great.
Fair enough. Oh, big back body drop, side slamish. The double chop to the throats. That's a missed move there for a while. That Katai.
Right. Oh, choke slam coming.
Oh,
up and down he goes.
Right.
Huge choke slam.
Oh, we're setting it up. Misses the spear. Eats a spear. Drake out here looking like if Joey Janela and Lance Archer had a child because he's got the rat tail ponytail. He looks like swole Joey Janela.
Oh, wait a minute. He's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Back to throwing bows. Because that worked out so well before. Oh! The Sky High. Shout out D'Lo Brown.
Beautiful. I believe Ellie Taylor on a tear.
Oh. Shouldn't that count as a tag already? You dragged her over. Why do you need to, like, is there like a safety, like a cone of safe tagdom or something like that that you need to be in? That to me should be a tag.
Gotta make it official. Got to make it legit. You got to be clap on clap.
You grabbed your fucking partner's hand.
You still got to make that tag.
You got to pull your hand away and it's a tag.
Lana and Skye. Big DDT.
Landing her with that tornado DDT. Yeah, see, she's got that low center of gravity and that posterior that, you know, helps her off the axis.
Right. Oh, another DDT. The hanging DDT, the vintage Orton.
Yeah, the drape over.
2-2-2. Nice joke, Slam.
Jayne asking, do we get any surprises at SummerSlam? I think we might get one. Da-da, 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 da-da. And I only do that because I can't try and sing or hum along his new theme song. My vocal cords don't get that high.
Right. Yeah, I expect some surprises. We always do with some of the big shows, especially. Roman coming back would probably be the biggest thing. But who knows? There's some twists and turns that could pop up. A lot of people still waiting for like Alexa Bliss to return. Jamie Hayter's been talked about a lot. I mean, there's some surprises on both shows.
Right. Oh, big boat.
Oh, holding back. Don't hit me.
Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All you heard was Shenandoah, hit me no more.
Right. And shut up, Titus O'Neil. That was his finisher move. You mean shout out, not shut up? That's a version of Titans. There you go. Clash of the Titus. The only thing I remember about Titus O'Neil is falling under the ring at the greatest Royal Rumble ever. Still one of my favorite things that ever happened in wrestling.
Just slid right into little people's court.
Slipped.
Right. Oh,
a Colossus.
Crock bottom.
Was that feels like a 3? That was a 3. There you go. I think we got a winner.
Right.
And yours just started yelling.
That's hilarious. 4. Like I'm getting to the point where I just put it on mute.
Like I couldn't, and then all of a sudden I could.
That's the thing, is they just start screaming. Like they have shitty mics, so just start yelling into it very loudly.
Right. As there you go. Stinson and
Stinson and Titson.
L.A. Taylor and Skye Smitson get the W.
We're Smitson with some Titson here.
Just smitten.
We're smitten, my guy.
Right, good match. Yeah, decent match. I caught Nick dirty dancing. Doesn't surprise me.
I've had the time of my life.
He's like the wind. Shout out to Titus. Yeah, that made a little more sense, Damien. We got your back.
Right.
Fun match. Yeah, not a bad match at all.
Right. interesting. Again, I think it's our first progress show, so it's figuring out the stories, figuring out everything, getting the lay of the land, and also the pacing and everything like that. To me, is one of those that's more an earlier match, or you're doing this as like a palate cleanser to like break things up, but like you already had a half-hour intermission, so you don't need to break things up more than you already broke them up. So I don't know.
Right. As we
I could be wrong because I'm naive fan, but yeah.
So we should be down to the last two, the women's title match and the men's world title match. The final two matches of the day, morning, afternoon. Good
evening, good night. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a fun match. Again, the in-ring product has been solid for the vast majority of this pay-per-view, this show.
I'll ask you because we watched Wrestle Revolver, we watch House of Glory, all of that. Where amongst those so far would you rank that? We're down to suspenders, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, where do you feel this falls in the line of that?
It's a very small sample size coming back in this direction, but I mean it's good. Yeah, I got no. I mean, it's quality. It's strong. We've had some really good House Glory cards. We've had some really good revolvers. Ring like wrestling wise, we're right on par with them. We're right in the mix. Again, it's not very often though that those shows keep you there for more than three plus, 3.5 hours plus, right?
That's the thing is I think that there's a lot of, and to me, again, the naive fan, it's the pacing and everything like that. To me, this doesn't need to be 4 or 5 hours.
No,
you can get this done a lot quicker, but you don't need, I'm too sexy for my jacket. Literally, he has his suspenders attached to his mesh tank top.
He does. As here comes Lana.
Ha!
Lena Cross coming to the ring, folks.
Not related to Nikki.
It's a debut.
Oh, so that's who I was thinking of was debuting tonight. Lana Cross, not related to Nikki or Carrion
or Killer. Or Killer, yeah.
Yeah.
From Australia. All right, folks, if you're listening right now, good on you. But get your prediction in if you would like. Who's going to take this one? Rhio, Lana Cross, not the Rhio you may know, a different Rhio on a different show.
The one you want to know. Naka no. I was gonna maybe do the thing. I might wait until after this.
Lana Cross is a future WWE superstar.
Distant future, but future.
I could see it. I don't know much about her yet.
That right there, the woman on our screen right now, that's your future WWE superstar. That's somebody that we've even talked about, we've speculated about, has been talked about, of WWE having interest inside of them. Has even been speculated that they've already been signed by WWE.
Yeah, a little bit of a rumor with that. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wonder whether if there's any truth to it. I mean, they're on a bit of a shopping spree right now, and they're picking up some names, especially in the indie circuit. And they don't mind going overseas or going international to get some of that talent. So, yeah, I mean, again, if you look at adding her to the mix of the names that you've just picked up, including Delta, it's crazy.
Right, but are we gonna? Is no one else going to acknowledge the fact that the big name free agents recently that WWE signed going to bring it over are all international women?
A lot.
Name me a top male star that they've signed recently that's a free agent. It's been all women. But remember, we don't focus on the women's division. AW has the best women's division, right? Because Tony Khan said so.
Is it weird to point out, like, we just signed and brought in, like, Jacob and Tama and
Fuck
Tonga?
off. Shut up.
Okay.
No one family. That you just signed a family. You signed an NIL deal.
As a cheat.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a very, again, scooping up really strong female stars. Like, WWE's women's wrestling is solid
and continues to get stronger.
True. Rhio slowly getting in the ring.
Could we ever get a Rhio versus Rhio for the name of Rhio?
Right, let's go.
Because I think the one that everyone knows as Rhio is more Ono, and that's actually Rhio.
Yeah, but definitely known more.
Yeah.
Kind of. Congratulations to Blair Davenport. She got married recently. She did. To Miles Bourne. The not Evan.
Yo.
Like Chase you. She's an honorary chaser.
She need to take a chaser to fucking say I do.
Schedule for one fall. One fall.
My guy, at least wear just a regular tank top instead of a mesh one.
I'm trying to figure out, like, who.
I don't need to see sausages while you're fucking announcing this match.
Who is? I was trying to figure out who this is.
Someone who shouldn't work again.
Right. Congratulations to Dakota Kai. Look at Damien up on all the dating stuff. Dakota Kai and Eddie Thorpe, yeah, kind of went public with their little canoodling.
Yeah, everybody that's a fan of, right now, Eddie Thorpe, Ricochet, and Buddy Murphy are just out there, soft shoeing and everything like that. As the internet's crying of, it should have been me.
Yeah, shit, eh? Rhio chance break out, and we're ready to go.
She just looks like she will fuck you up.
That she does, Nick. That she does.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Mm-hmm. Ding, ding.
This is the match that I was excited for because, like I said, we talked about it. She's had the most buzz out of not being on, other programming or anything like that. Like, she's the most homegrown talent that people are talking about. So I want to see what the fuss is about.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really curious with this one. And again, going up against Lana with making her debut here. A very intriguing match for sure.
Right.
Bit of a stare down to start this one. Look at the size difference.
Is it, to me, the size difference in women's wrestling to the extent of at least height doesn't make as much of a difference as it does with like men's wrestling? Tuck down.
I would agree. Did the train go by?
No, just terrible, shitty exhaust. Play it, I'll fit a drill you. Play it.
Cross with the catch. There goes Rhio. Fall away slam.
Now we're just clapping it up. We clapping.
Right.
I want to see more Blair Davenport on SmackDown. Hope it happens soon. Well, she's been out there interacting with Naomi, so I feel like there's a wee bit of a thing brewing there.
Yeah, she's getting some love. Yeah, baby steps again. Not everybody can be pushed right to the top. So she's doing well. Early. I hope it continues.
Yeah, that's the thing is, unlike what we've talked about with other companies and everything, when your top spot's kind of filled and you even got something boiling underneath that, then even below that, you need still simmer sautés and, you need to keep stuff on back burners.
Absolutely.
Big chop.
Oh, going. Whoa. Tope gets blocked.
Right. I'm watching one thing and watching the other.
So Lana Cross very much in control. There you go. Big lady.
Well, how do you think she statures up to Camille? Which I don't know about the captain with Tenille, but it's been a day late and a dollar short, I feel, with, Camille showing up on AEW.
No. Yeah, it was definitely a lot more delayed than it should have been. But the way they positioned her and what they did, and I think it was one of the best things that actually gave me cause to praise Mercedes Moné. I thought it went really well, and like you literally have something strong at the top of your division if you use these two women properly.
But are you praising Mercedes Moné, or are you praising that they actually use Camille?
A bit of both. I mean, the idea that Camille comes in as her heater, as that Shawn Michaels Diesel vibe, obviously with their twist to it, I think it worked well. It like I said, it actually made me praise Mercedes and the whole collective of like, this is good. This is, especially with Britt chasing as a baby face challenger. I think this is the best thing they've done in women's wrestling in a second. I feel like the Tony Storm stuff has gone a little all over the place a little bit, but I really like what they did on Wednesday with Camille. I really do. To me, it ends up being worth the wait because they did something decent.
Fair enough. Oh, got the rear naked, the kata hachame a little.
Oh, not for long.
But I always like that as a nice use of the size of when you've got somebody up like that and you can get the like, I just shake you off because I'm taller than you and you go over the top of me spot.
Yeah.
Oh, forearms and such.
And this is good. Rhio known for being a powerful lady, being completely on the defensive here, and Lana using her size to really control this one. It's a very strong start here.
Right.
You see Rhio to NXT. There's been a lot of rumors.
Feed them elbows, just feed them.
Right.
I think Rhio, same thing with Vacor, same thing with Julia, same thing with Delta, anything like that. Of if they cross over, they're going to NXT. They're very much going to NXT just on the simple fact that your average audience outside of you or I isn't going to know them as much or at all even. So it's a way to introduce them. Like a Blair Davenport, people know B. Priestley and everything from the UK wrestling scene. You go to the US, not so much.
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, the introduction is important. And again, it's all in the presentation and how you deliver. And that's, kind of tying it back. That's why I kind of like Camille coming out the way she did and standing with Sasha. It's the first kind of like, okay, this is cool thing that I've gotten from Mercedes. She had no choice but to dig into being a heel. She has, it's better. And I mean, again, it's all about, with any of these stars, it's presentation and then what they deliver between the bells.
Right. Well, I'm going to split between the bells here real quick.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the cause, but Jeff Hardy will not accept the Indy Hall of Fame induction without his brother. You know what? In this case, though, Damian, his brother does deserve it as well. Like, part of my argument would be like, how does Matt feel of like, oh, Jeff's dragging me along? But Matt's earned it. Matt's had a great career. Oh, just laying her up on the ropes. Oh, the slide out power bomb or the slide out German. Love that move. One of my favorite moves. That slide out German. Pause. I could see Jordan Grace being the exemption and jump to the main roster. She could, Kyle, especially because they have established her presence within, NXT to an extent. So yeah, and I mean she was in the Rumble as well. Highly possible that somebody like Jordynne Grace could make a quick transition beyond, because already had that kind of that idea, we already get that exposure. Do you see Keith Lee back in the WWE? I don't know. We don't know where Keith Lee's at. We kind of talked about this earlier, Byron. We really don't know what his status is, what his health is, how he's feeling. So we'd have to wait and see. I really don't know. We get an Enziguri. Oh, got that one. Is what your thoughts on Zilipatu winning this first championship? It's cool. Again, a guy that's trying to build a resume, a guy that has obvious connections to other people within WWE, having the opportunity to, instead of just being a nepotism hire and being like, oh, you're another Samoan, come on in. He's building up his worth. And again, he's done well. From all reports I've read, he's done extremely well coming into the business. It was a good match, good W for him, and a nice feather in his cap, because again, he doesn't know what his future holds. But if you want to be a part of the WWE, I think your hope is to show them that you can be, and he's doing the right things. Big headbutt by Rhio. Rhio in control at the moment, going for the double hook. Oh, reversed into a roll up. 2 count, 2 count. There we go. Right now, we're in the second last match of the night, the co-main event. The women are battling it out for the title. Rhio going, trying to get that package pile driver. Not happening. Back body drop the other way. I would love to see Malachi Black back in his wife in the WWE at some point. I think Malachi is one of the guys that I anticipate will end up back in WWE. His best run, I think, in North America was with NXT. You bring him back, you do what he wants to do, you do it proper, you give him that cool entrance again. Yeah, I fully see that being a possibility and something I expect to happen. Really disappointed with how AEW has used Malachi Black on a show where you could use a little more personality. It's been very unfortunate to see what's happened to the House of Black. As we get another 2 count. As Rio's been in trouble most of this match, folks. Cross has been all over her. Remember, folks, if you can't see the show, we did have it up on the screen, and we might have it up again, but the link is in the chat. Go check out the app. Go check out Progress Wrestling and get your download. And you get the show for free. Up she goes. But don't forget, they also have the whole Progress library, including Osprey. Sorry, distracted by the ladies. Big neck breaker. Huge neck breaker. Osprey, Ilya, Gunther. Go check out their whole archive, their whole library. Download the app today. And we appreciate Progress for making us part of the watch along here today. Still rolling, 4.5 hours deep. No, still not it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Rhio with the package pile driver for the W. There you go, folks. And still your women's world champion. The Progress women's title still around the waist of Rhio. Good match. She fought from under almost the whole time, but pulls it out. Danhausen is the future. The future. We'll see, my guy. I think Danhausen got to keep working on what he's doing. Not a bad little shtick. Pretty good, but how far can it go? Rhio, what are your thoughts? Got that one. Brian Cage's wife made her backstage debut last night in Collision. Backstage debut. What did she do? Like, was she working backstage? Was she just made her appearance? Help me out, Damien. What happened? Is it safe to say we won't see Brock Lesnar back at all? Not safe to say at all, Ken. I truly believe that with depending on how everything rolls out with other regards, yeah, I never say never with Brock. If Brock, wants to do it and they find something for him to do that he believes in, he's great to have around. However, there's other things that need to be addressed. But I think if that gets cleared up and there's enough distance between him and what happened, yeah, it's highly possible you see him again. I wouldn't rule it out. There we go. Champ with her hand in the air. Belt in the air. And there we go, folks. So all that's left on the docket is your main event. Kid Lykos taking on Luke Jacobs. As we got Burberry Mass back in the ring, Brian Cage's wife has officially signed with AEW. Holy shit. Remember back when she was complaining about AEW? That's interesting. All right, there you go. I had no idea, Damien. Thank you for filling me in on that one. Okay. So this should be setting up our main event here tonight. Again, we thank anybody for tuning in, even for a moment. Thank you for joining us for this watch along. Breakfast with the boys as we roll through. We will be back here very soon, sooner than I anticipated, but we will be back here for Bloodsport tonight. GCW presents Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, a stacked card, lots going on that one. And a lot of names you should know: Timothy Thatcher, Josh Woods, Jody Threat, Slamovich. Josh Bennett will take on Big Dude Tito. Julius Creed will be in action. Brutus, Shayna Baszler, Charlie Dempsey. We got a lot going on in Bloodsport. We will be back live tonight. Plus, follow us on all the social media so you don't miss a minute. Click that little bell as well. As here we go. Finally. We're getting a little hype package now for the main event. AEW. That's not true, Jesse. Too blanket of a statement. Not enough thought put behind that. But the AEW is wrestling in a lot of regards. Might not be your favorite type of wrestling. There are some stuff that need to be fine-tuned and dialed in, but again, I think the focus needs to be on the quality of the matches. I think the structure of the matches and putting things together accordingly go a long way. They really do. So I'm hoping it can improve. I hope it continues to improve. But, let's give them some credit. Was a good announcer in Lucha Underground. True. I would love to see Scorpio Skye in NXT at some point. Yeah, but you got to remember, like Scorpio Skye, I mean, you can't have too many veteran presences around. And I'm sure you'd be great, need help. But you got Sean Spears, you got others in and out that you're utilizing in that regard. You can't have too many. You see the OC down there as well. Scorpio Skye isn't naturally a fit for NXT unless they see big things for him. Again, he's a bit in that veteran side. So, not calling him old, but saying that he's not a spring chicken. TNA, I think if you could reunite Kazarian and Skye in TNA. I think it's got lots of legs there. Lots of legs. Agree, but just saying the company is not going upwards, in my opinion. Yeah, I would say 2024 has been a bit of a bumpy road for AEW. More bad press than good press, I think. I think a lot of their pay-per-views, not all of them, but a handful of their pay-per-views in 2024 were a little underwhelming. The weekly show has been up and down. I almost said awful, but up and down. There, you know, for my money, there's only been a handful of really good dynamites, like a solid 2-hour show. They've done some cool things, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I mean, AEW's trying to trend up, trying to increase things. They're celebrating the small wins, and if they can continue to do that, maybe things go in the right direction. But yeah, 2024 has not been pretty for AEW, in my opinion. Dexter Lumis is underrated. As here we go. We're finally getting to it, folks. Dexter Lumis is underrated and is not being used. That's ridiculous. I'll leave out the ridiculous side of things. It's not, because again, you can't use everybody. Him being involved in the Wyatt Six is phenomenal, and I'm curious to see what they do with them. Like you, I'm a big fan of Dexter Lumis. Sam Shaw is a hell of a wrestler. He brings a lot to the table. He's big, he's powerful, he has a character that is strong when used properly. I like him being in the Wyatt Six, but definitely underrated, not so ridiculous quite yet. As we get young Daniel Bryan, Luke Jacobs coming to the ring. Will it hurt Cody when Roman returns? Because Roman will be the biggest babyface in the company. Not hurt Cody. It's going to coincide with Cody. If it's done right, it doesn't hurt Cody at all. You're in the same bubble, you're in the same sphere. And again, you're both going to get those babyface pops because everybody wants to see the Bloodline 2.0 get what they have coming to them, Damian. So no, doesn't hurt, in my humble opinion. I think you have a lot of opportunity there to have a really interesting story. You know, they don't trust each other. You know, they don't like each other, but they might have to work together to an extent. I think it'll be fine. And again, there's a place, a time and place where you can have multiple big names, multiple overstars, and that's what you want, and that's what you hope for as they continue to build here. Thank you, Jesse. We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl.
All right. We're finally getting to this main event, Nick.
Finally. I mean, Christ, if you're watching this in the UK, you get about a 5-hour show, so you're starting at 3 o'clock and at about 8 o'clock. That's one thing.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's interesting. I mean, the positive for us is, I mean, it's still early in the day, but it is I mean, again, if this starts at 3 p.m. and you're at home, you're watching it from 3 p.m. to fucking 8 o'clock, you're like, that's a chunk of it all. Like,
well, especially when you have to take into account there was a half-hour intermission.
Nick's just like, remember the intermission.
Remember no one expects the Spanish intermission.
What? Yeah, right. There you go. As the champ is here. AEW actually puts on some damn good matches. Yes, fact, and has produced what is so far match of the year across all promotions. Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Correct. Have they produced a story of the year? Even a contender, a qualifier, a nominee, anything?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think they're lacking in that regard. And it's just response to Jesse said that AEW is not even wrestling. So saying, like,
that's stupid.
Yeah, they pulled off some stuff. And again, I think I touched on that as well, Boston, is that, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. It's just not as good as it could be.
They put on great matches, but there's nothing that is based on what company they are, anything like that, that predicates that that's a great match. That's just those two guys in the ring at the same time. There is nothing at play from whatever company they're with that predicates that being a great match.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's interesting, and we saw that with the MJF Ospreay situation of the parts of the match that the producer or the booker had to be involved with weren't great. The parts of the match that were just leave them alone and let them bang were wonderful.
Pause.
So wonderful banging. Now
we've got short hair Pete Dunne.
It looks like young Daniel Bryan.
No, this looks like ultra young Pete Dunne. Sorry, excuse me.
I don't mind it. I see it too. I see it too.
This is the butch when we got the bitch. What?
The challenger.
Ronald McDonald fucking sock puppet needs to just stop. Just stop.
Nick Jacobs. To my right.
I'm taking him. He has the look, the make, the feel. I feel.
Young
said feel twice of a Progress World Champion. Meanwhile, this is if Action Andretti and Will Ospreay did the fusion dance.
There you go. Kid Lykos, the Prince of Progress.
Prince Ali, fabulous he. And instantly just, I like that of instantly just, I'm in your fucking face. I'm in your sugar honey iced tea. Yeah. What are you going to do about it?
Make it feel like a big fight. Make it feel like there's something more than just a win.
There's a tension.
You build the tension. You build the anticipation. You make the audience go on a trip with you.
Right.
Ding, 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 and run. Here we go. Not wasting any time. Holy shit.
Well, do we want to show the film?
We can, yeah, a little.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, so we're already out on the outside here.
I'm on the outside. Almost 5 hours deep, folks.
We're glutton for punishment, my guy.
Yeah, we really are. Yesterday was Triple H's 55th birthday. There you go. Shout out to Papa Ball.
He's got all the H's and all the 5s.
There you go. Full health. I feel like MJF and Ospreay have a bit of a feud and a story going just based in hate, which is fine. Grudge feuds work, but there isn't a ton of meat on it. I think they're trying to do something with Ospreay and MJF. I just think you keep throwing in other random matches and other people arguing. So there's a little bit of a lack of focus on them too.
They are, and it's okay, and I'm fine, and I'm waiting to see how it plays out and so on and so forth. But you can't say that 1 hour classic was based off of really anything that AEW did outside of they put them in the ring together. There was nothing storyline based outside of maybe the Tiger Driver spot from Ospreay based off of AEW lineage, which that was a weaker spot to me in that match. There was nothing there that was
right.
If you had those 3 letters in front of it, that's the only way you could have done that match.
Right. 100%. I mean, again, it's yeah, it was a quick, and again, if you do things right, you can get away with it, but it was quick. Oh, wow. Death Valley Driver on the outside is, holy hell. Luke Jacobs on the apron celebrating, and he down. The champ is down. Lykos is squat sauce right now. Mentos, the fresh maker.
Mentos. Out here just wiping his derriere with the science.
It was MJF destroying Garcia on Ospreay coming out to stop it. That's the only thing I can point towards. Yeah, and again, I wonder if Garcia is the reason why MJF doesn't beat Ospreay.
Boo.
I think that's what they're gonna like. Oh, safe base. They'll have a good match.
Off with that. Respectfully, it needs to, you can do that at a later date and at a later time.
Yep.
This needs to be who's the best of the best. You need to have a 1-on-1, have the draw, and even then you use it to be the deciding factor, what have you. Mm-hmm. You at least he needs to get his lick back.
Oh, almost got the pin. Do you not feel like if Garcia was to do that in that moment, they run a risk of Garcia being the heel by accident? Like they instantly turn on Garcia for fucking up the match they want.
Literally, it could be one of those of literally this is going so well enough. You fucked up. Oh,
holy hell! What a suplex!
Yeah, you run the risk of you messed up something that was going good.
Yeah, that would be my fear of like, and then you accidentally have, you did all this work to get MJF to get booed again, and you instantly turn him back into the sympathetic guy of like, oh, you got fucked by the guy we liked less.
Like, is Daniel Garcia going to come out the biggest babyface out of that?
That's the hope, but weird. I don't know what happens.
Because that's the thing is we're setting up for him to come back like, after like the Kane Dewey, after he's, gotten his sugar honey iced tea packed in and everything like that and gotten his, he got destroyed by MJF. So he comes back and he's the one that gets into a feud. We're going to get a Daniel Garcia versus MJF feud at some point.
I think so. Like that's still, it's lingering in the air.
Yeah, well, it needs to linger and dissipate, I feel.
And anybody have an update? Where is Adam Cole, Nick? Like this man,
holy crap, he's a crapple.
Like, is he done forever?
That storyline is. I'll give you that. That storyline is.
Mm-hmm. The champ battling back here.
Right. Oh, we're just throwing hands. We're throwing haymakers and hand baskets.
Big shot to the bread basket. Oh. Got his foot. Ate a foot. That was quick as hell. That was like Zohan.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Jeez. Just was that your foot?
Right.
Oh, look at this.
But that's the thing is, I like this of it's that clash of he's a super kick. 1, 2, 2 go. But
the pace
when technical meets theatrical, that's when it gets interesting.
Wow. Another two.
I'm gonna be surprised if like these two matches, the last two matches, end in quick succession here. Because I feel like Rhio could have maybe gone like there were matches I feel on the show that went longer than they needed, and Rhio could have taken that time.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh. Brainbuster. Damn. Two count.
Oh.
2 count balloons. Let's go.
No balloons. No balloon for you. The UK doesn't allow the balloons. Now you just look like Quiet Chick, which is like, hi. Yeah. Hi.
It definitely had story, but it wasn't good story, and it was rushed and forced. I mean, there you go. And I mean, I would argue that the Tony Storm Mariah May, at least it's been a story. It's been a long-standing story. May arguably be the best one you actually do have, actually.
We've talked about that, though, of everyone's, oh my God, can you believe they did it? Yes. We all knew it was coming. We just didn't know when they were going to pull the Band-Aid. So good on you. You did it. And we're glad to see it, but to act like this caught me completely off guard. Then you weren't paying attention. Then you weren't showing up to class every day because this was paint by numbers. This was, we saw the writing on the wall it's still going to be good on deliver. And granted, you got Shivani of, speak, bitch, and all of that. But we saw this coming. We just didn't know when or how.
Glad y'all still here.
This man had time to go take a pause, change his profile picture and everything like that.
Right?
Come back and we're still here.
As Luke continues to be in complete control of the champ.
Oh. Counter to the power bomb.
I was trying to hear what they were chanting. I didn't catch it.
Oh.
It's a funny bunch.
Right. They were doing, oh, we want some Bailey. Hey, Bailey. Ooh. I want to know.
Brainbuster. What is he going to do? What's he going to do?
Springboard.
Oh.
Springboard send home. Oh, rolls right through.
Yeah, it didn't go so well.
Power stupid sexy. Oh, that was power bottom pin.
Back
Another
down.
power bomb. Is he gonna hit an H bomb? The elbow's been unsheathed.
Good match. Big oh my god.
The clothesline from hell, or the clothesline from London, the clothesline from Birmingham at this point here.
And it's over.
Wow.
Over.
Again, I asked the question. Did the last two matches get cut short because of things that were trickled down the line here? Because that was cooking, and before that even hit a medium rare, you pulled it off the stove.
Yeah, little surprised that, like, again, it was earlier tonight we talked about the Leon Slater match, and you felt like it should have been hurried up, and it almost feels like this match got the treatment that you thought that match was going to.
Right.
But maybe they are up against, like, if I look at the clock, I'm like, maybe they were trying to get out of the door. Like,
they got a 5-hour limit.
Maybe spending, all that time on Burberry Uno was maybe not the best of choices.
Yeah, maybe you could have done that to start the show instead of spending a fucking 15 minutes to start your show. You could have done it when you were stream about to start.
Right.
But, so we've got a new Progress World Champion here. Luke Jacobs, your new Progress Men's World Champion.
Dominated him. It wasn't even it was a pretty dominant win.
A little close to dog walking him, my guy.
A lot of people said Blood and Guts did not have any story. It was scrambled eggs at best.
Blood and Guts didn't even have stories amongst the same teams. Fuck was we talking about?
Right. Yeah, no, there was no story. And that match wasn't great. It really wasn't. I don't care what anybody says. That
Meltzer even said it wasn't great and gave it 4.75 stars.
Mm-hmm.
Who is fucking Chicken Hawk out there at ringside getting tweeted on?
I have no idea, but
fucking Murder Hawk.
The new champ is just feeling it.
Boston just getting on fucking semantics. Earlier tonight hasn't happened yet. Shut up, you.
Listen, Marty McFly, enough of your shit.
We're talking to multiple time zones.
We got shows
in different
area codes.
And the crowd's just like, I don't want to even say exactly indifferent, but they're just like silent of like, oh shit. Like, not mad, not boo, not hate, not riot, just
it's that
wow.
The heel got the W, right? We're going off on a heel win.
And easy though. Like, it wasn't really that much of a contest.
It was convincing.
That was a pretty dominant effort there.
100%, my guy. He's not even sweating, says the announcer.
Fair enough. I mean, valid point. Man hasn't even broken a sweat.
Oh, as he throws a shirt at Simon Miller. After
Everybody's just wanting to work with Simon. Simon says.
Right. Barely out of breath, not breaking a sweat. So yeah, they're pointing out like that he dominated the champ for that win.
Oh, 100% he did.
Wow.
Christ, this man could have hit the stupid sexy Rhio pin and then pulled him up so I could hit the, the clothesline from hell.
Right. As the former champion, consoled by Fuzzy Wuzzy.
If Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear, I do not fucking care.
Jeez. See you in 4 hours for Bloodsport, folks. We will.
Thanks. Yeah, Boston and Anthony are having a whole conversation about how to pronounce Boston.
The bromance is beautiful.
Yeah, they're bromantically involved. I just want to be on the guest list. I need an invite for the wedding. That's all I ask.
But looks like that is all she wrote for Progress today, folks. It's been a breakfast and a brunch and almost a dinner with the boys today.
It's at least been a lunch.
Yeah, we will be back tonight for Bloodsport. We're looking forward to doing more Progress Wrestling as we move forward. But yeah, no, thank you for being a part of it. Good show, a lot of entertainment.
Rating.
The rating.
Let it fly, my guy.
I'm gonna go 7.5. 7. I'll go 7. A solid show. The in-ring stuff was really good. The main event was really good. A little short.
Little short, 5 hours. Little short.
No, a little short for the match.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the length of the show and a lot of the filler stuff that took up time took away from the show a little bit. But yeah, I'll go 7 just because the in-ring carried it pretty solid.
I'm with Damon here Boston just hating on Effy real quick here. 10 out of 90, it's okay. What? I'm agreeing with Damon on the 6.5. Yep. I'm knocking a point because of Sock Puppet Muppet. So at bare minimum, we're working at a deficit because the in-ring stuff and a little bit because of the pacing, because of how much things went on and things took time that they probably shouldn't have, and certain things got time that they shouldn't have, and things that should have gotten more time didn't. 6.5.
Fair enough. Again, not miles away. I give it a little more love just based on a slight tick up because I thought I really enjoyed. Like if I had taken a portion of the show and watched it, I would really, really like the show. Like it was a really well done show based on the in-ring product. It was just there was at one point like 50 minutes between matches.
Yeah, you gave this show a tick up. I think the show was more a hiccup.
Fair enough. I wish it was a hiccup. It was a long
that and again, you gotta lose points just at bare minimum for a half-hour intermission. You at least lose a half hour. You at least lose half a point.
You're right. That 100% explains the half a point is how dare you. Nick's instantly taking that point
no, it 100%. You gotta get that.
7 of what I saw, fair enough. But MJF and Michael Oku on August 11th. There you go, bonkers. Should be an interesting one.
Who?
Oku. Not who.
Oku's on first. What's on second?
Well, we're gonna Oku our way out of here, folks.
Right.
We thank everyone for being here. Again, first time doing Progress, doing a day show like this, starting as early as we did. But we are back tonight, Bloodsport. We're back all week long for all your favorite wrestling. Check us out on social media. Check out all the links. Be a part of the family. Bring some friends. We are like 2-3 people away from 5.4K, and we're heading towards 6K super fast. So, again, Cheers.
Yeah, no Oku on Roku, but yes, make sure you high kick and spinning back kick that, like, share, and subscribe, that bell notification, everything like that. But we're back at it like a jackrabbit tonight in X amount of hours. That's why this man stared at me sideways. If he just wants to get out the door, because we're back at it here. We're gonna be here for Bloodsport, GCW as well. Smash Mouth Wrestling, 100%. Often imitated, never replicated. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Come back in a few hours, folks. We got some Bloodsport. Bye.